When it comes to unique expressions of flame, the Queen herself is no stranger to understanding the complexities that it can take. Every single person contains within them the potential to articulate this grand cosmic power into a unique form or expression. And so as she watches something writhing on the horizon, two pink lightning bolts that still rest in the sky, she starts to quietly think to herself. Analysis is not a skill that she personally possesses. There's no divine talent here, and similarly, she has no ability that will clue her in onto the true nature of this aberration that's appeared in the sky. Yet still she watches, almost silently musing to herself. She recognizes certain aspects of it. The way that the flame dances back and forth almost beats a unique rhythm that she deciphers with her eyes. It's an interesting thing. Flame, if left unattended, will begin to dream. It will begin to think its own thoughts, and it will begin to live its own lives. As such, one who maintains the purity of flame must be sure to create flame in an utterly dreamless state. Cast of Opia is an individual capable of doing just that. In their VR chamber, they have again cast and recast the flame, creating a world that will never live and will never dream. The Queen quietly leans forwards, watching this manifestation of ESP on the horizon. All of those dreams, all of that lost potential, likely everything that Cass denied, now manifested and hung high over the world like some sword waiting to fall. She leans back in the chair and almost allows it to connect up, pouring fresh flame into her suit. If there's 3 lightning bolts, functionally it matches a familiar structure. 3 wishes, rules of a game. One of them has already been spent to unbind an individual from a spell that she was under. The remaining 2 wishes, what would they be used for? She thinks to herself as, unexpectedly, someone crosses her threshold. Out of breath, mechanical sinews screaming from the flight up here, microphone manages to reach the Queen's chamber. She skids to a halt, almost freezing, staring up at the figure in front of her. The Queen, a little surprised, tilts her head. Genuinely, it's a surprise to see you make it this far. I was expecting you to be held up for significantly longer. Either you sacrificed much to make it here, or you're significantly more talented than I expected. She leans in. Well, I suppose all that's left is to test. Mike takes a step forward and considers for a moment. It feels like she's spent this entire run considering exactly how to get here, but not exactly what she would do when she got here. She exhales lightly, flame leaking around her lips, and tries to think on what anyone else would do in this situation. Objective in front of her. Last boss ready to be defeated. She assumes her stance and prepares. Her voice almost rises to the back of her throat and then dies. There's nothing left in a moment like this to do other than to rush in. And for Mike, I am going to throw a single rock. She takes a step forwards. Clang. It resounds out and over the throne room. And her body freezes under the pressure. She can feel it building in the sides of her head. Something is wrong, deeply wrong. The way that Opie has handled this. It's the way that Opie should always handle this, right? Rush in, deal with the problem, fight your way through, simply handle it. She pauses as she realizes something. The flame builds at the Queen's fingertip. Brilliant and blue, it starts to almost coalesce inwards. Individual triangles of flame burn off the sides of it. And Mike stares deeply into what's happening. Her eyes, a little more capable of reading the situation. Flame flows through her as keenly as blood, and she gets a sense of it. So she feels it. The machine hooked up to the Queen's back starts to almost sing with a song of its own. Mike's muse abilities pick up what's happening as the Queen registers something. A call. None of these abilities are her own, but so long as she's hooked up to the throne, the full might of the derelict exists at her fingertip. Mike's eyes go wide as the full weight of the building around her bears down on her. The Queen smiles and gestures. Go. And in that moment, Mike feels an awakening call to all of the flames of the derelict. A combination of abilities locked and loaded into place to create a no-win scenario for every individual that might walk through that door. Her body freezes in place as the flame ignites around her and the world is temporarily dyed blue. This is a fight she cannot win. She pauses, freezes, raises her hands, and yells, "Wait!" And that flame doesn't move. It simply rests at the Queen's fingertips as she watches. Wait. So, she stammers, unable to focus herself. She could feel the heat building around her. Again, no winning. What other path would Opia take? She focuses herself, closes her eyes, and realizes if a battle of might won't succeed, then maybe. But before we start, her voice barely echoes out around the roaring machines. I have a message for you. Oh. The Queen freezes. Very important. She scrounges, thinking hard. And then she remembers a gift that was once given. I have an important message for you from the Pyromancer of Laughter. She lies. She lies as hard as she can, because if this does not succeed, she will not survive. It's something important to tell you. Oh. The flame pauses and then flicks out. It seems like she's struck an interesting chord. I was curious what happened to him. Very well. She leans in. Yeah, I can update you on that situation as well. Mike's gaze looks around at the various machines as they almost seem to calm for a moment. Head-on assault won't work, but... Yeah, I can tell you what happened. Laughter, well... She thinks of the most graceful way to say this. Admittedly, we are in your audience hall, but, she tries for something. Desperate, risky, a little stupid. What if we move to a more convenient location? I'm all for the fighting for our lives thing, but it'd be a shame if I didn't honor one of my friend's last messages. Why don't we, move to somewhere more relaxing? The queen freezes, watching the individual in front of her. And unbeknownst to Mike entirely, she quietly starts to smile. She wouldn't voice it out loud, but the only thought she has right now is, I want to see where she's going with this. The machine's quiet as the great figure on the far side of the room lets the flame vent out a wave of heat washing over Mike. All right, then. At the very least, I can make sure that you're well attended to. She claps her hands. Stefano. And a figure on the far side of the room starts to move in.
Yes, my lady?
Would you mind assisting me and the guest? I believe where would be most convenient? No guest there, no guest there. Let's head back to my room.
Oh.
Mike looks over to you, Stefano, for a split second, like she conveys something literally incomprehensible to you.
Stefano and Mike make eye contact. Stefano is trying to convey something to Mike that is literally incomprehensible, and he's like, all right, I'll prepare it immediately, my lady.
All right. She pauses back, locks her armor in place, and then with a hiss, the chest slowly opens, and she's like, well, in that case, please assist me in she tries to figure out how to phrase this. Showing our guest my personal chambers. Her brow squints for a second. Mike looks over to Stefano. You see the beads of sweat on her brow. Nods.
All right.
They freeze. As Mike turns, she thinks about what's coming, and another ripple travels through the derelict. Right now, the issue is, or the plan is, find a way around or stall for anyone else to catch up. Outside, Basil. You pop back into existence in the forward base. Just act as a quick reminder. You were asked something very specific by Destruction. You were asked to get in touch with Cam and share words, as well as to deliver a few warnings to Will-O-Wisp, as well as her reflections, and well, she had vicious words for Seagazer. It's unknown if anything was requested of you here other than her own immediate distaste and displeasure. But you pop back into the forward base in the location that Cam should be. And you look around, no sign of the man.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought he'd be here.
You see Colt sort of shell-shocked sitting in a nearby tent. You walk forward to Melly and Jean, who are currently fighting. Jean turns around and is like, Basil, you look different.
Do I?
Yes.
I haven't kept track of the last time we spoke. What did I look like to you last time?
Less. I guess you're equivalently immaterial, and the presence of the face is nice.
Gives you something to look at, right?
It does give me something to look at, and again, craftsmanship. He moves forward. Very impressive. Is that a mask?
Yes, I can't take credit for it.
Very interesting. I mean, it does seem to be modeled after your former face, so you can take credit for it to some extent.
I didn't make that either.
Really? But you maintained it?
In the only way that you maintain a face, by not breaking it.
Yes, beauty is ultimately... I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Gene pauses and is like, how can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for camera.
She stops, looks over at Melly. I mean, I haven't seen him in a bit. Why are you looking at me? Me either. Hold on, let's call him. Gene is going to reach down, pull up his comms, and I'm going to drop a cam on the map. Oh my god, do I drop AI cam?
Oh god, it would be, huh?
Yeah, boom. Wait, no, that ain't AI cam. Okay, you get normal cam. Sorry about that. Linked to the wrong thing. There we go. Cam, you pop up
God,
as...
you're missing so many expressions.
Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Cam, the line connects to you. Basil's calling. And Gene? Question marks? You have been sitting in the group Discord call for a while. That was reserved for like AI and like I guess Basil and Gene would have access to that, all things considered.
Yeah, they would.
So yeah, they see that you're in the public Discord or in the AI Discord, and they pop up. Yeah, they both pop in like, Cam.
Oh, hello.
Basil wants to. He stops. Should I call you
What?
Ideal now?
Whatever's easiest for you.
Okay. Thanks. Regardless, Ideal here would like to contact you.
Well, I'm here.
Hi, Cam. I don't know if this is best for a conversation to have over the phone or if I should meet you in person. Are you somewhere busy?
You hear the sound of Cam looking around where he is, and he's like, I am somewhere kind of busy, but I can come to you if you want.
Either way, I could come to you probably just as quickly.
Why don't we meet in the middle then?
Okay, name a place.
You're at the forward base, right?
Mm-hmm.
He sends you some coordinates that are just like in the old world that seem to be between where you and he are.
You both are walking into a war zone. You realize that, right? Not that it would threaten either of you at this point. Gene about to get upset and then looks at who he's talking to like, right, I forget. I'm the only one with flesh and blood who would be killed by a single, particularly hard-thrown stone.
I didn't know that about you. I learn something new every day.
What do you mean? All right. He's like, looks between the two of you. You're both doing okay?
Yes, I assume everything's okay here.
He looks around as good as could be expected. Aura received a near fatal injury from Ace under possession. Melly was exploded multiple times. Colt is going through the extreme effects of loss.
So another normal day?
Another normal day, yes, or as good as you could hope during a wartime scenario. Also, we picked up a new hanger-on who's just sitting on a pile of garbage in the corner. So yes, normal.
She zooms out her camera and goes to look at him. That feels like a problem for someone else.
Yes. Agreed.
Unfortunately, it seems as though I've lost track of the flesh and blood version of me, but I'm sure she's fine.
We received some strange signals related to that. Our forward team is going to check it out. They should arrive shortly, so we can get you the report.
And the microphone? Is she fulfilling her mission correctly?
I don't know how to say this. She's currently having tea with the queen.
Oh. So she's having a conversation?
She's... yes, probably. Gene looks down at his comms and, like, sort of shakes his head. He's like, here's hoping she can get backup or some other form of assistance.
Oh, well, if she needs help, then I can make my way there next.
That might be wise. Regardless, actually, Gene pauses and he's like, I got an idea. Hold on. Ideal, come with me. He walks over.
Cam was just on the hollow pad, like, watching.
Yeah, I'll move you over. You come over here as you hear List and Verona loudly arguing as Gene moves in and is like, all right, you two. I have a suggestion. Verona sort of like stops and looks over. It's like, fine. Come handle it. She walks off in this direction. Verona turning over. Yes, Basil. She sort of squints at you, your new shape and form. Is Basil the... Sorry, how should I address you?
Whatever you need me to be.
Right. Gene, what is this about? Well, somewhat simply, he like looks over. You have the ability to command multiple of your bodies, right? I've been watching your signal dance all over the area.
Yeah, one of me's in Belith, one of me I've lost track of. There's a few of me in here that I can still use.
He turns and very seriously like looks over at you. I could use your help. We could use your help. He closes his eyes and bows his head lightly. Please, assist us in making sure no more sacrifices occur.
Okay.
Thank you. Gene's expression, for the first time, you see a genuinely extremely soft smile from him, and you see his gaze like look past and over to you, Cam. You can tell, though he didn't address it, the loss of what is functionally both of your sibling clearly has been weighing on the man at the very least. Trying to keep it light, trying to keep focused on other things. In this moment, he looks over at you. And Basil, you come to a realization. As far as people at Opia, Gene is one of the new outliers of Wave 3. In terms of people that he can count on and rely on, he's pretty much staring a straight line at them right in front of him. And in this moment, when you feel this, you feel a massive weight lift off the medic's shoulders. It's like,
I'm glad I could help you feel better.
Thank you. Yeah, it's wonderful, massive relief. Verona, like, looks over, it's like, assist. Oh boy. All right. Then, in that case, she scratches the back of her head and moves in. As far as individual objectives, etc., I'll leave them to you in your own discretion. Is that all right with you?
As soon as I deliver this message from destruction to camera, I will be everywhere. She smiles.
You hear Cam just in the background like, oh, that's what's happening.
All right. Thank you, genuinely. Gene's smile softens visibly, and he's like, well, in that case, I'll lock down this location, and the rest, I leave to our tactician. And I zoom the camera out, and Jackson, you ready, my friend?
Oh boy.
Here we go. So, I'm gonna move us to the right map. In the old world, There are indeed a horde of demons bearing down on your location. I'm going to spawn you the very few units you have at the forward base to currently help defend. Charybdis chimes in. I think I'm healed enough. Should be good. Just let me know what you need. Melly chimes in. Okay, everyone get behind me if you need protection. And finally, literally someone whose voice you've never heard of jumps in on the line. I see you're putting me to work already. Sure, fine. So, all of these units are extremely basic, Jackson. Charybdis, whenever he goes down, will regenerate and deal more damage. He will always pick himself back up, so you can throw him deep into shit, he will just mutate further. Melly blocks all units behind her with her big shield, and this man is very fast. So, starting with this round,
Where is the forward base on this map?
I will mark it over here with this man. Gene calls in. So, I'm not going to be assisting you during this battle. I'm going to be maintaining the forward base. And if anyone reaches me, unfortunately, I will have to pull out. This means we'll lose our position in the old world and we'll need to flee inside the derelict. It is an unfortunate, this is an extremely unfortunate outcome that reduces the safety of literally everyone. As a result, do your best to defend this location as long as physically possible. Unfortunately, the army of demons that's currently bearing down on you might be undefeatable with our current forces. However, I will go over our win conditions regardless. Check that area that they're defending over there. Behind it is what we have deemed the Ilmarian tree. This large structure is siphoning flame from the area around, what little remains of it. As a result, I have a request. Move through and sever the 6 reservoirs that the tree is drawing strength from, and then attack the tree itself. I marked a variety of locations on your map that could be the reservoirs, but might be something else. I flood your map with question mark spaces. All across the map are going to be event spaces. When you enter one, it has a chance of being the reservoir or something else. If it is something else, you will roll on the normal event table. If it is a reservoir, you will be able to damage and destroy it. The Ilmarian tree is undestroyable until that happens. That is the only gimmick of this map. No civilians, no nothing. Just hold out and protect Gene. It is your first go. What do you do?
Oh boy.
Yes.
All right.
Let me I'm gonna send all the unit effects in GM only. If one of my wonderful co-GMs could link those in chat as and if they come up.
Yes, I will also be adding them to our DMs, Jackson, like I was before.
Appreciate it.
Okay. What's your plan, my friend?
All right. Let's start with Melly moving up to engage with this guy.
Lovely. Okay.
First one. Charybdis move up towards this tank.
Melly here. Charybdis towards the tank. And good old Valentine, this man you don't know.
Well, I feel like I can trust him with a question mark. Another unknown.
You sprint over to the unknown. Roll a 1d2 for me. One. He moves over and he's like, I found a weird structure. Looks kind of like a giant fruit. You want me to cut this thing? You look at it. Yeah, that matches with the description of one of the nodes.
Oh yeah, get rid of that thing.
He pulls out his sword, slices through, and obliterates the thing. That's 1 out of 6.
Nice
You
work.
strike it down as Melly moves into this location and starts to fight this guy. She will take this much, fight him, and she does. Oh wait, I forgot. Melly's hella tanky. There you go. She moves over here and starts fighting this guy, bringing him down. Charybdis moves towards the tank and is going to engage it. He manages to push past, killing this one. As the battle starts to intensify here, you get used to Argos, your comms bleep up again. As you're like, oh god, what the fuck next? As nearby. Ideal. You come onto the battlefield. You
It does seem that this is a war zone.
Basil, is that you?
Yes, is this Argos?
Yeah. You seem a little different.
I'm sorry, I don't remember the last time we spoke. What was I to you?
horrifying question, honestly.
Yeah. You know what? We'll have to catch up later. Do you feel like killing some stuff?
Yes. I'm about to deliver a message from destruction to camera, but after that, I'm all yours.
All right, we're gonna need you.
So, Basilisk Ideal enters the battlefield. And elsewhere in the world. There is a torrent of darkness moving through the area. The polyhedron, now watched over by the Wisp family, is currently being observed by one of them. Just like he watches through binoculars, like, what the hell is that thing? A writhing mass of limbs, eyes, all sorts of shapes, contorts and drags itself through the swamp. Then it binds inward to a singular point. It pulls in and in and in, gaining stability as... Squeaky, it was a long and hard-fought battle, but you got
What a
him.
long conversation that was.
What the hell? And then, boom, you vanish as, in the old world, Basil, you've received your backup. This being touches down next to you, rejoins with your form, and I reveal your mechanic. While Argos is playing in RTS game, you are playing Pikmin. At the start of every turn, you can spawn a Basil of one of the following varieties. You can summon attack type Basil, defense type Basil, or support type Basil. They respond to your orders specifically. You control yourself and no other Obia agents, but control the Basils. There's your help, Jackson. Just like always.
Wow. You've been busy, haven't you?
Wow, this
So-
is convenient, Argos. I didn't expect to be this strong for you.
So, which of the Basils are you picking this turn? As a rule, just a reminder of what each of the classes do. Attack type Basils always apply their damage first, meaning they will cut through weaker enemies almost automatically without taking any damage. They always act first. Defense type block for everyone in the adjacent area to them, making it so that they can't be targeted by attacks and the defender must be targeted first. And the support type gains a 1d6 bonus on all efforts to functionally do anything outside of the normal attack and defense rolls. For example, popping question marks, any sort of skill challenge you might get.
I summoned Basil in attack mode next to Melly.
Lovely. Boom. This one touches down next to her. What order do you give this, Basil?
Make sure Melly can kill this thing.
This Basil touches down and give me some narration on how she fights.
What basils am I? Oh wait, these are swamp basils.
These are swamp basils. You just got reinforcements of the swamp basils.
So this basil touches down like a wildcat because she's still a little bit feral, with sharp teeth and sharp claws, and she doesn't really look at Melly, but she's ready to kill for her.
She touches down, applies her damage first, slices through this, and these two manage to functionally move onwards. Lovely. I'm going to keep the basil palette down here. Take a look if you need help deciding. You still get your own turn. And speaking of which, somebody spawns. Cam, roll me a 1d6.
You got it.
We have swamp type basil. 2.
Ooh.
Location 2. Okay, that's not too bad.
Cam spawns on the map in
Cam
one
spawns.
of 6 variety of locations.
Yes, Cam spawns here.
He pops out of the ocean.
Literally.
He was going for a little swim.
Cam emerges from the oceans over there, Ideal. You can move. Basically, like, tell me where you're headed, and I'll give you movement based on how far you get.
Where is he in relation to the derelict?
He is on the derelict's down here. He's here.
Okay. Okay, so I don't have a fast. Yeah,
You
so
don't have
I
a
guess
fast
I'll just
jump, yeah.
I will move to in the direction. I guess straight line.
Basil, you do have a fast jump.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, yeah,
You've been
yeah, I
there
was
before.
there.
Yeah. So you jump here and then can take your movement. There are a lot of enemies surrounding you. Are you going to directly confront them? Move to the question mark. What's the plan?
This is annoying. I was given one job. Basil is going to. Can I summon another Basil, or did I already summon a Basil?
You get one
Okay.
per turn.
Then I will confront the question mark.
Okay, you move over to the question mark. Roll me a 1d2.
Okay.
Roll me a 1d10. 2. Okay. You didn't get the 1.
Tuesday.
Okay.
It's Tuesday.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
You get. Oh boy. It's very funny, actually. Okay. You get. Hidden tunnel. You discover a passage to the world below the world. Makes sense in this location. Mark 2 locations on the map. By spending a turn, you may move from one end to the other. So, I'm going to, yeah, no, it's very funny for you to do this.
Bing bong.
Hold on. Let me mark this, basil colors. Gotta make it red. There you go. Okay, where are you dropping it?
Next to Cam.
Okay.
You could have dropped that anywhere and you would have
I love this. Okay, so you enter the tunnel and you enter the tunnel. That actually makes the map that you're going to meet on very, very convenient. That will be the start of next turn. Okay. This turn resolves as efforts in the old world continue. And then our camera pans upwards and Jackson. It's not done for you yet because we're going up to the surface.
Yeah, baby. Time
Yeah,
to be
baby.
a movie star.
No.
Oh
God.
no.
No, God, it's
Time to
for
do more.
tactics.
Oh, right.
Absolutely not.
over.
You thought it was over? It's only beginning, my friend.
Oh god, where were we on this? Okay.
So-
Breach is dying.
Yeah. Important situation updates as a reminder, since it's been a week. Functionally, you have creatures coming in from all angles. Sagittarius is in danger over here. Breach just managed to escape Eternity, who you marked with tactics and then locked down. A meteor is headed towards him. Everyone else is just off doing their things. So,
You have a random reflection.
you also have a random reflection. that is currently on
Justice.
Yeah. Oh, and last condition. If she ever is adjacent to Eternity, she will try to kill him. You also have supporters up here. Okay. So, I am going to show over here from the meteor crater and from down here.
Oh, Sagittarius is in so much danger.
I got taken to a different map.
Oh, you did? What the fuck?
What map
let
are
me-
you on?
Well, it's fine. It's fine. Let me drop you over here. There you go. What do you see?
What do I see?
Yeah.
Problems everywhere.
Yeah, problems fucking everywhere,
A
man.
bunch of new things spawned down here. He has the reflection. Eternity is here. The meteor is coming here. A bunch of these guys spawned in the old meteor crater. She needs to stay away from Eternity. That's
Yeah.
the updates that happened.
Yes.
Also, this is Breach.
Yes, this one is Breach. Reminder.
This one is Breach.
And Eternity is moving towards her. Breach is functionally at 1 HP right now.
Hey, Easy.
So Argos,
Easy
yeah,
peasy.
what's the plan?
all right. First, we gotta evacuate Breach out of there.
Yeah.
I want Pixie.
There's also a.
Oh.
Didn't you make her have a wall around here somewhere?
Yes, there is a wall of dirt. I will show your wall of dirt. There you go. Okay, what do you want?
Is this Pixie here?
No, Pixie's in lay
no,
intense,
that's
bro.
No, this
Pixie's
is
Pixie's
a
in
normal
Lord Tense with me.
Espercore.
That's
Oh.
a normal Espercore guy.
All right,
There-
Norm. I want them to move up to Breach and help
Okay.
facilitate an escape because I can't direct each and every move. I'm already
Yeah.
on several different game boards. Okay.
They're gonna move there. Breach is gonna move over here. Breach makes contact with one of her old squads again, and they're like, you get a split second of their chatter where they're like, tactician, sir, the captain isn't responding.
She can't talk.
yeah.
Only you can hear her.
Just, she'll communicate with. Do you know any sign language?
Yes, we do.
Breach can't flee.
We can coordinate on that front. Breach on the line, like, I can send them signals. I'll give them the danger, but all clear. She
Right now,
like,
they're just trying to get you to a safe spot.
should I let them guide my body then?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your guidance thus far. If there are any other problems, just let me know. If you want a wall, just tell me where to drop it.
Yeah, we're gonna need some. Just
The
ready.
Randys come in on the comms again, like, we can escort her to one of the safe houses if you want. Otherwise, we can evacuate her from the area entirely. What do you want?
I want her moved over here-ish. Isn't it?
Yeah, there.
There we go. And yeah, I guess if she can put up a wall. Where's the
The
thing?
draw. The draw tool. It's just below the hand.
Also, if you want to do the lines like I'm doing, it's
Yeah.
below
Yeah,
the T
that's
symbol.
Here we go. Broadcast to others. Okay, yeah. How close does she need to be to the wall she makes? Is it?
It's
Can
normally
she make one
relative-
at a distance?
She can make one at a distance now. Now deprived of her flesh, yes, she can.
I'd like something put up
Nice.
along here to delay
Okay.
rabble.
Breach actually feels her connection to her previous wall, raises an arm and draws a line like this. She does this as the Esper Corps evacuate her to this area, and indeed these demons do move forwards and struggle against the wall. The
Mobs.
they pause there. Okay, let's move on to another quadrant. What direction are you going? Or octant, I guess.
Okay. Let's have to the south here.
Yeah,
I want Saru and the ranger.
yeah,
They're in a car together.
they are in a car together.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, we are.
I want them to pick up Sonnet,
Oh, okay.
and we're gonna mount her to the top like a cannon. No, we're gonna pick up Sonnet and start driving back over this way, as close as they can get to those enemies.
Scurry! They drive over here, and they make it over here.
That's right, boys. We have a celebrity on board.
She stands on top, picturesque, almost poised like a statue there. As the car starts to drive away and bounce, she doesn't move an inch. You make it over to this point. I think it only fitting that we immediately follow up with this Octant, and then we will settle what happens in the middle soon. Starting with these civilians, they rush over here and they make it to the pile there. Sagittarius orders.
Sagittarius.
Oh, his HP is so low. Oh, he's been...
Did he have special mechanics?
His special mechanics is he always rolls the 20. He always rolls the 20.
Crits.
Oh,
Yes.
that's good.
He's the guy you send in to do skill checks.
I guess, can he continue taking down this biggin?
He can. He turns and he's looking around. He's getting surrounded by them, but he darts forward. And in the distance, the Ranger's car bounces as you see one of those towering figures off in the distance tip to the side, split in two, fall over as Sagittarius turns around, and he's like, I can move. Any following orders?
Yeah, move up towards the car.
Okay, he's gonna rush over and basically like throw open the door. There's a gleam of light, and all the Rangers see it. He's silhouetted against the sun, and Saru looks back as he's like, oh, wow, actually. Sagittarius sits down in the car and is gonna join your squad. Sonnet is going to continue chilling here as these demons are going to move forwards. Okay. So, all of these demons move in. Saru is going to climb out and immediately try to defend you guys. He strikes back against the demons, killing this one. Sagittarius is tapped out. Sonnet is going to invincibly tank this one. Rangers, tell me how you fight back against a horde of demons.
It all started when Sagittarius opened the doors, and just as a reflex was met with so many like paintball gun barrels just fucking aimed at him. They're not very good at doing damage. However, the thing that they can do is they can replace the fucking paint by some fucking really tasty coolant that's not toxic at all. I need this, motherfuckers!
You fire and take them out. There we go. That much. As they start to close in. And again, okay. So they move around as the entire squad basically like, you're defending the car. You're getting surrounded. It's time to make some defense rolls. Hold on. Roll 20 broken. I gotta kick it. But we'll roll old-fashioned. This one, Saru is fine. This one, Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, first failure. Mask, are you here by any chance? Very big question. Saru is
Did I hear someone needing a D6?
Toss me one, Mask.
It's okay, roll 20. You can take your time.
It's okay. It's okay. Roll 20. You were throwing a fucking fit right now. Let me. There we go. Okay. In this case, these individuals are allowed to defend themselves. Saru fights with his spear diving out into the world and manages to tackle this one to the ground and this one to the ground. And then Rangers, tell me how you again defend yourself against further creatures.
All right, it's not enough. Run him over.
You start to hit him with the car as you drive yourself forwards as you pull yourselves away, and you all are not doing hot. You got mobbed by demons, but managed to fight yourselves free. The car turns around and skids off in this direction. Okay. Next up, the civilians here. Safe house, safe house, safe house, safe house.
Get in there.
These three. Over here, this Geist Guard is gonna roll to attack. Oh, that's a bad roll. This Geist Guard is firing over. Please make him pass a 10.
Best of luck, dude. Nope.
Oh God, no. This Geist Guard is gonna move over and assist too.
Oh god.
Oh dear fucking God!
This is why we don't rely on Geist.
They were doing so good last time.
No, that was just John Geist. That was one man.
John Geist is an outlier and should not be counted. They move over to this wall as it breaches, and the demons move in. These Geist goons are ripped to shreds as this one starts to fall back. There's a call over here as Justice like, yo, tactician, what's our orders?
I gotta ask. Is that a husk or a person that just got the one?
Roll for luck. Husks.
Okay. I won't burn my once in session thing on them. We're okay.
They're just Geist people.
And most of
not
the,
even
most
people.
Of the populace is Geist people. I'm just gonna let you know that. Most of the civilian
wait a
populace.
second. I'm a Geist person.
You're a Geist people!
I hate to tell you this.
You feel Justice calls in as your comms blare up with the footage of those I'll go, these guys are people. Justice like, what's the orders, boss?
All right, what you gotta remind me of everybody's
Mechanics.
mechanics again.
Regenerates.
I'll ping it in our DMs.
Yeah.
He's in this one.
Justice just regenerates, so like you saw how those guys were ripped to shreds. Justice will heal from that once a turn. He's currently full HP.
Okay.
He gets 1 HP back at the end of his turn, effectively.
Yes. Roma, remind me of what dangers are.
Danger. Reduces the burn of all civilians in the same field as him. Rolls to do, if successful, can dodge all incoming damage for him in that turn.
Lovely. Okay.
He's a dodge tank.
He's a dodge tank. He can negate damage potentially. That's the ones for those two.
Okay. Well, Justice's regeneration won't be much use against Eternity because that's like a one-hit kill.
Yeah.
Let's have Justice go down and help out this Geist fellow.
Okay. You send Justice running off in this direction. He will reach this area, and he will attack, killing this one. I deleted the reflection. Justice leaps through the air, swings his axe down, and obliterates one of these. He will close the distance and start to fight against these guys. Danger's like, okay, what's the plan, Argos?
All right, Danger, I actually want you to go in and join the same battle.
Okay, can do. He's gonna rush his way over and will roll to negate damage. Yeah, he does. He rushes in, boots one of these husks as he's like, Hey Argos, I got bad news.
What's that?
There's like a thing over here. You see a large towering demon with a that almost blends in with like the surroundings. It raises one of its guns at the area and begins to fire. And Danger, as a defender, will make the attack against him specifically. The attack flies at Danger, and he negates it for everyone in the same area as him, stopping it from going through. He's like, they're shooting at me!
You're doing great, Danger.
All around the map, these ranged units are starting to spawn. You see them bearing down at you. The King of the Hill scenario continues. Okay.
These two are the two that have moves left.
Yep. First up, Cole.
Oh, why don't you go check out that question mark?
More traps? Okay. Oh, yeah, easily. Okay, let me, hold on.
Please be something good.
Hold on. Runs his way over here. Roll me a d10. Double check the events. 5. Cole runs over and is like, oh crap, hold on. And I read the event. Rangers are stuck.
Okay.
A ranger van has become trapped under some of the rubble from the fighting. On a 15 or above, free them and gain 1 ranger reinforcement. There is a group of rangers trapped under the rubble.
Oh no. Lift that rubble, small child.
He isn't a child, he's an adult man.
Okay, here it goes. All right.
Box of arms.
1d6.
But he's so cute.
Okay, he winds up lifting up all the rubble, and a ranger reinforcement joins. He's like, okay, let's get you guys out of there.
Don't even need the muscle box.
The rangers emerge from the abyss.
Oh, hey, you! Holy shit, Carl! What the fuck are you doing here?
God, what are you guys doing here? What were you doing trapped under that building?
Trapped.
Under a building? Then these civilians will take their action to evacuate down in this direction. Roofs go. Okay, Argos, what are we doing?
Ruth, take out that big thing.
Okay. She's gonna run forward and start fighting the big guy. She hits it. It hits her back. There we go. Okay.
Oof.
Ruth starts life or death fucking fighting this thing. This?
Still up.
Okay. And of course, it's his go. You immobilized him last turn, but he can move this turn. He's gonna start working his way down. Remember, you can mark people with tactics and then immobilize them if you want to just keep doing that. He's gonna start walking his fine ass down in this direction, though. He raises one hand. He raises one hand to the wall and is going to blow a hole in it.
Oh man, thought he'd have to look stupid and climb over it.
He's rolling for it. He rolls bad, actually. Breach will get a roll against. Yeah, he's got to look stupid and climb over it. His movement will pause here, as his fucking godlike roll does not succeed this time. Eternity looks up at the wall, actually raises a hand to get rid of it, and then waves it once, and has a momentary realization, a look of frustration crossing his face. Whoever that was, whoever created this wall made it in a way that simply ripping flame out of the wall won't cause a disruption. A significant amount of it is made with an almost crusted outer shell that has already been deprived of its flame. Working his way through this will be a little inefficient, and as such, it's easier for him to simply climb. The man's size works his way backwards and will climb up and over. You keep him under the meteor for this turn. And that resolves the situation on the surface.
Real quick, how long until that meteor shows up?
End of next turn.
Next turn.
Yes. But of course, this isn't the only event happening on the surface right now.
There's so much shit going on, man. Holy fuck.
Let me move you over here. That's right. Others are involved in a heroic struggle at this exact moment. A fight that will determine the difference between victory and death. A fight that will determine the outcome of Blood Intense! You all stand, knowing the stakes now. You look at each other. A wave of nerves moving through the room. John Geist is the first to genuinely get upset about it. One of us is gonna die to this? It's your power. What? It's got like a 5 and 6 shot of team killing. He's just looking over at CEO5. CEO5 like, listen, the movies are determined by roulette wheel. Most of them are like happy-go-lucky comedies, man. We just got super unlucky. I'm sorry if you die to this. I'll send like roses to your family or something.
Well, let's do everything we can to rig the vote.
Pixie sort of is like thinking to herself, is there any way to truly do that? We can only pick roles for ourselves, correct? CO5, oh yeah, no, you can only pick for you. As such, we kind of just gotta pray. Everyone looks over at Compulsion.
Wait. Psychological warfare. I
Excuse
bet
me?
you are too stupid to and afraid. You're so afraid to pick the role of the one who's gonna die.
give me just toss me a d20 since roll 20 is broken. I gotta fix it after this one.
Oh, like actual?
Yeah, throw me
die?
throw me just a raw d20
In roll 20 or?
in roll 20. Just type /roll.
Okay, I thought roll 20 was super broken. Then
No.
Oh no, none of that physical stuff.
Yeah, no. Robin, you try really hard. God, do you try? She
You couldn't nail that roll if you tried.
Compulsion sort of stops. She thinks. She hears what you're saying, like genuinely, actually seems to entertain it. And that makes this all the more interesting as she raises her hand and she's like, all right, let's break down the roles in that case. We have the heroine. She dies. Male lead A, toxic, evil. Male lead B, toxic, less evil. We have best friend character, homoerotic tension. We have disapproving mother, and we have, of course, the most important role, goon. Pixie pausing like, why does... I always wondered why La Intense has a goon in it. It's part of the themes. CEO5 explains. I see what you're laying down for me right now. You are stating, if I embraced the role of heroine, I would be acting in a more novel way. But, Robin Romelli, you must consider one thing. She raises a finger. And you feel something. You feel the weight of experience resounding in the back of her mind. If one unpredictably chooses the unpredictable action with consistency in order to be quirky, they lose the aspect of quirk in itself. Novelty for its own sake can become utterly mundane. Locking in a role such as the heroine, knowing that it might not kill me, would be something that I would do if I was aiming for paltry applause. No. True novelty arises from when one reinvents themselves consistently, following no pattern. Diving on this grenade contains no artistic merit. Holy shit.
Huh. I thought what I said was full of bullshit, but am I crazy, or did last session did we decide the order in which?
No,
No, we
No,
haven't.
okay.
no. You guys
We
are
need
going
to roll
You
initiative.
do not know the order in which this will be picked. The
So-
prayers are that it's compulsion last, because
Yeah.
then you can just force her to be the heroine.
Yeah.
If she's anything other than last, one of you will probably die.
Yes. As such, the way that we're going to do this is somewhat simple. We are going to roll out what order you guys are picking, and then I'm gonna have you meditate on it, and we will come back to low intense.
Oh boy.
So, let's get to
Ugh.
it. Okay, Liam and Robin, roll me your d20s.
Alright, moment of truth.
Moment of fucking truth. Ooh, that's oh baby. Okay, those are some pretty
Good.
fucking good rolls. Time to roll them out. Fascinating.
Who was that?
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Oh.
Okay. Bryn, re-roll with me.
Oh, boy.
This will be to determine who gets first pick.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Who is it? Who is it?
It's time to reveal the order. I'm just gonna write it down for myself just to make sure. Leave you in suspense for
Compulsion
a
got
second.
fucking first pick. Holy shit.
If Compulsion gets first pick, I hope she picks homoerotic best friend.
I hope she picks disapproving mother.
Okay.
I can't believe someone got a 20.
Oh my god.
The suspense. Lay suspense.
Lost suspense.
It's time to reveal the order, my friends.
Oh, I can't wait.
As your name is called, you will be descended into your intense sona. A personality that matches this area, so keep track of everyone as they shift. Dead last. The final roll and the final person to pick. Why don't we actually start a little higher on the list? That'll be a little bit more fun. The first person to roll, the one that you contested initiative to initiative. Fair game, top to bottom, Liam. Despite everything she said, it seems some outcomes are utterly predictable.
Holy shit!
Your blood freezes as you look at her like, fascinating. Liam, you look down at yourself as your body changes and shifts the second to pick.
Damn,
Next! Shockingly high on the list still. Robin, you change over. And yes, this should give you a complete list of all your expressions in black and white.
Oh, wow.
One man looks down at himself as, after you, Robin, CEO5 takes the stage. Then, Pixie and John look at each other,
Oh no.
both of them sweating, as John Geist changes stage. Pixie breaks into a cold sweat as Compulsion turns and looks at you all. Well, in this case, let the show begin. And we're taking a break while I fix roll 20.
Bravo! Bravo! Holy shit!
Worst case scenario.
Let's go the
It's
dice
cinema!
It's cinema! Oh, the
Oh,
It's
dice
a freak.
drama.
You can't have Pixie die. It's okay.
The
Reach
drama.
already died.
So, okay, so I forgot. So, like, does the order determine which roll we have, or do we pick which
You
roll we
get to
have?
to pick.
You
Okay,
get
we
first,
pick which roll we
so
have.
compulsion.
That's the drama, Bryn. Will somebody take the role, or will Pixie die?
I'm so happy that this is working as
This
intended.
is amazing. All right, Jackson, I'm gonna start DMing you.
Yeah. You guys start scheming. You've got a bit.
Hello, chat.
Jackson, you are going to be playing in hyper dense pockets of action like this, but otherwise, chill, scheme, do what you need to do. Okay. I've gotta actually make Pixie black and white because I somehow missed her specifically.
Mhm. Hello, chat.
Uh,
Let's take a break.
yeah, we're taking a
Yeah,
break.
everybody take a break.
How's it going, chat? What's up?
Hey, hi, chat.
Where is Argos physically right now? I mean, like,
He's heading from the forward base to the derelict right now with Helena and the others.
yeah.
I imagine someone's carrying him so he can
I mean,
play his little RTS
Argos,
games.
Argos is always getting carried. So.
Heyo, set you up.
Heyo, gamer terms. Yeah.
I'm having a snack. Everybody staying hydrated?
Yeah. Of course.
No, I'm in the
I need to go
desert.
get water, but I'm trying to work myself up to get up.
Damn.
The locked
bro.
in desert.
Damn, he's locked in. Chad, are you locked in?
I'm that gif of Aang when he's got that goatee.
Oh yeah,
and he's
yeah. And
like,
Sephora,
wait,
where it's just
I'm
like
the
yeah.
avatar.
I don't know. I don't have any chat. I don't have any questions today to ask for a YouTube audience. So like, ask each other questions in the YouTube comments. I'm sure that'll go great. I roll out the cart
Yeah.
and I put on Bill Nye the Science Guy. I'm
Would you sacrifice yourself for Pixie?
Yes. Yes.
Who would you give the mystery reflection that Justice found to?
Yeah, that's two. Oh, there's that. Thanks, Swoops, for the sub. God. I'm locked out of at least 2 stats. Damn, that's crazy. If you were the YouTube audience, what question would you ask? I have like new headphones that I'm wearing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel the air going into your skull?
No. What?
What?
No.
What is sound but flavored air?
I.
That would be smell.
What do you want? What do you smell, man? So it's just like these are like very like sound canceling, right? So it's just weird. And
Mm.
but I have it on my plugged into my Scarlett, so I'm playing my audio back into my ear, which is something I usually
Oh, I
don't
see.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, I have noise canceling headphones as well, and I have to shut off the noise canceling aspect so that I can talk, because otherwise I can't hear myself, and then
Yeah.
I really can't.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
It's something I'm trying to get used to, right? Just for better audio quality stuff. But yeah.
Do you
Brennan.
have? Are you listening to your own audio back on purpose?
Yeah. I can
Yeah,
turn
it's
it on and
actually
off.
it actually
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah, and it's not like delayed,
Ooh.
because like if it's delayed at all, then it like jams your speech. But it's happening like as it's going, so I can hear like any noise that goes into my microphone. So if there's like any background noise, I would be able to tell and stuff as well. So that's
Oh,
neat.
that's very cool.
Yeah. I just
always
want-
applaud how seriously you take your work. So, oh yeah, dude.
yeah.
Everyone clap for Loha, please.
Yeah, wow. Having to listen to your own voice.
I like my own voice.
Hell yeah, dude.
tell. Hey.
What the fuck, Yogi?
Was
Yogi
that
Bear?
freaking Fat Albert? That was just the difference between our backgrounds right there.
Yogi Bear.
Yeah, I'm back
God.
on the potato mic this week, so apologies if that's.
That's fine.
Speaking of Yogi Bear, what fucked me up was that 1 Billion Mandy episode where Yogi Bear was there and he was fucking like malnourished.
Yeah, wasn't he like a crackhead?
Yeah, it was fucked up.
What did they mean by this?
What did they mean by that?
What?
Man. Billy and Mandy was wild, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yogi Bear could beat Grimm's ass at his peak.
True.
I mean, Grim got beat by a fucking couple of kids at Limbo, bro. Kind of low on the power scaling, you know? God. So Tiny, what did you eat before stream?
What did I eat? I
Yeah.
had some chicken and rice.
Wow.
Oh, fuck
that's,
yes.
That's dope. I have some pizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
Rice is good shit.
Yeah.
Damn, controversial
Sorry,
take.
I'm lost in the sauce because all I can think about it now is how the only episode of Billy and Mandy I've ever seen was on one of those Game Boy Advance cartoon cartridges.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That had
God.
like,
Oh
it
my
had like
God.
2 episodes on them. Yeah.
It had one episode. It had 4
Oh.
total episodes of video of 4 different cartoons, and that's the only time I've ever seen Billy and Mandy, and I think it's forever colored my perspective of what that show must be like.
I had Shark Tales and Shrek on one of those like on
What?
those cartridges.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
You
God.
had
Was it the
all
whole
of
movie or
Shrek?
was it like a piece?
Yeah, I had all of Shrek for the Game Boy, and it was just the
What?
entire movie.
That's
What?
crazy.
When I was a kid and we would go on car trips, I would have my DS because it was the old DS that had the
Yeah.
Game
yeah,
Boy
yeah.
cartridge thing, and I would watch
Yeah.
Shrek.
Man,
That's
that explains so
actually
much.
wild.
Holy fuck. How did they fit it all on?
Damn, dude. You must have been watching at fucking 1060p.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I love it.
Oh,
because-
God, yeah.
I love it because 1060p is barely worse. Than
No, sorry, I said I meant
No.
160p.
Mistake, but
Yeah, listen here, Jackson. Okay, I didn't come here to see talk to some boomer who thinks baddie is a new fucking slang term. Okay.
it has been used more in the last few months than ever before.
Man, maybe, have you gone outside
More
recently?
mainstream. That's irrelevant.
Okay, Roll20 should be working again. I'm gonna throw out the
Yeah, test it.
sacrificial lumber cold.
Yeah. Sacrifice. Line them up.
All hail.
I throw lumber cold. Oh God!
It's the lover cold. Oh, it's working.
It's the it's the sacrificial. The API likes to add an additional line of macros, so we throw them all onto this one copy of Lover Cold.
Yeah, it's crazy because normally that like explodes the character after a certain point, but this one lover cold has survived the entire game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he just is fine.
They've been subjected to the horrors. Okay, let me.
Wow. Wow.
Go over here.
Kind of makes sense that Lover Cold could absorb all the curses, honestly.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for them.
It's like putting a fish in water.
Not quite ready yet, but I'm close.
That's fine. Take your time.
Yeah, I've got to just set up like another map.
If anyone in
We're
chat
out
is
here talking about just wreck on the Game Boy Advance. Take your fucking time, my dude.
yeah, if anyone in chat has time to subscribe, I can actually read them out now that we're not busy. And also,
My
make
God!
sure to, make sure to support the Sentiment TTRPG RPG Patreon if you haven't already, and you can get sneak peeks on what all those question spaces are and what all the characters' mechanics do for the strategy minigame. Wow, you can cheat. Even Jackson doesn't have that.
My God.
Yeah, for the low price
It's
of
true. There are snipers positioned around the Patreon to make sure Jackson doesn't join.
yeah. We don't have to worry about that because Jackson does not read.
Hey, that's my thing.
I don't know what I did to you, Aloha, but
You? What did you do to me? What did you do to me? What did
Pointing at the Stabbyness TikTok account.
you?
April Fools.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't do a. Did you do any April Fooling, Jackson?
If you don't
No.
know, you will eventually.
No,
I-
I didn't do anything.
I'm,
Did somebody say take their time? Like,
Yo, Persona 5.
Oh my
Persona
God! Oh my God!
Like I was
I'm
taking
taking
out the
my time.
garbage and I heard about taking your time.
Thank you.
so you barreled back inside.
It's just like Persona 5.
Yeah.
Inventor of Persona 5.
That's an inside joke that our audience will not be able to understand. Jay
We
is
just
muted.
made a joke about this channel that I don't understand, so I think we're fine.
I've explained it on a reflection episode. Just know that Jackson's awful and betrayed me personally. Before he even really knew me,
I
too.
agree.
Before he even knew me, he did that, and then now he's so
I knew
filled
enough.
with guilt. By the way, Sliff Jubilant, thank you for the gift.
Sylph?
Sylph?
Shut up.
Do you mean
You
know
Sylph
why?
Jubilant?
If you're gonna like read someone's name, if they take the time and the money to subscribe, maybe
Have you ever
Get it right?
thought about shutting the fuck up?
Loha, you know what Jackson's problem is?
What?
It's because he's 2'2", and it's just concentrated evil.
Hi, guys.
I thought Jackson was tall.
No.
No, you're thinking of Jay.
You're thinking
Oh
of-
yeah, you're right.
people.
Jackson, how tall are you?
I'm like
He's
5'6".
1'5".
Oh. You're like. Oh.
Like that!
He said oh so disappointed.
oh Jesus.
I just didn't think we would be the same height.
Stop talking. Oh God. Just killing me.
I
Why are
gotta,
we coming for Jackson today?
I gotta get the game running before my players fucking kill each other.
No, it's just
Alright,
Jackson.
guys, get in the
Hey,
ring.
hurry.
Yeah.
The only one who's gonna die is Jackson.
They've drawn first blood, Jay. They can all
We're
smell it in
united
the water.
against him.
God.
Almost good. Okay,
Ah,
nice. Okay,
you live for
everybody
now.
good? Everybody here? Everybody in the right mindset?
Yeah.
I'm not here.
I'm in the grind set.
Yeah,
Yo,
thank
I'm the
you,
right
Tiger,
grind
thank
set,
you.
homie.
Okay, so in that case, Ace, Willow, and Treble.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I forgot I was doing things with trouble. Oh no.
Finter feels the earth shake beneath him. He feels the entire world move as it should. He feels everything shudder. What he does not feel is the blade buried in his back. Something else has drawn 100% of his attention. The destroyed building around him crumbles further as the figure in front of him stops a blow that should have reduced her to atoms. In all his many, many years, not a single individual has withstood his full might and come out unscathed. And yet she still stands. Legs locked in the astral sea, sinking in slightly, burning against the protective suit. Vinter experiences something. A flare of a memory dancing across his mind, synapses calling something through his brain first. Starts with the smell. He knows this sensation. He's felt this before. He remembers something from the time before he needed to wear the suit. From a time that he can interact with the world unbidden. In this moment, he is challenged. And as such, Ace, you and Seagazer bury your blade into his back as Vinter's body almost seems to course, bursting against the suit almost like restraints as he lets out a roar. Very good! He slams one foot on the ground, sending a wave of astral sea backwards. It's been so long since something like this has happened. If we weren't in the middle of a fight, I'd ask for your workout routine.
If I weren't so close to death, I'd ask for yours too.
Does he just not notice that we have a blade rearranging his liver?
I think that's partially what he's talking about.
Oh. Vinter's pose changes, and he whirls around looking at all of you, the arena over. And you feel a sense of elation move through the area. It is a delightful thing that's happened today. He raises one hand and assumes a slightly different stance, and then almost seems to recognize Seagazer for the first time, looking over at you, Ace. He pauses and he's like, not what I had in mind when I said demonic arm awakening. Looking over at Seagazer.
God, look at her.
He fucking look at her. His gaze twitches over and he's like, still though, only one horn, huh? What?
Wait, does like the number of horns like matter or something? Is that like?
He touches his arm. Moonflare whispered to me that long ago, isolation was granted a crown of 6 horns. That crown, broken into its segmented yeah, Roma?
Trevor, like, it is 6 on her.
Vinter nods. Broken into its individual components, they are mere fragments of the original bestowed gift. He looks over at Seagazer. Your paltry one, I suppose, combined with looking into the distance, makes a grand total of 2. Congratulations. And then you feel his focus shift back over to you, Willow. Your legs quake, you're holding fast from the blow still. Similarly, I asked you to go beyond a level that Grasp had ever reached. I will admit, I have never seen that before. You think about the level of mastery that you reached with Grasp the Earth in the VR chamber. Willow, this ability was only granted to you via your diligent training, via you going to the absolute limits of your reflection, and you still stand because of it. The weight travels through your body and rests in your legs. Let's see what these weapons you've conjured can really do. So, you all have control of the turn first, because right now, any damage kills Willow instantly. But I want to register something that happened last turn. Tiny mixed Vinter out of his dice, which forced him to re-roll, meaning he didn't get control of the turn, meaning he cannot kill you right now, as much as I want him to. So, tell me who's going first.
Tiny, you want to go?
Okay, I could do my final ripple.
I mean, here's the thing. Because I was told to protect you. That's what Trouble's objective is right now. Do you want her to save you, or do you want to stay there and do what you want to do?
I'm gonna do what I want to do. I think I won't instantly explode, but I will be very close to death. Okay, for the purposes of this, is this considered the first?
Yes.
First turn.
You know it is.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Okay. There's going to be a lot that's happening. I'm going to end my stance up to ignite for free. And I'm going to tag the Astral Sea as a prop.
Delightful.
I'm going to consume that 99 damage to get a +9 to my attack.
Yeah!
I'm going to use Trouble's 3d6 exploding. And then I'm going to ignite... Oh, is it not there?
Yeah, it should still be there.
Okay. And then I'm going to ignite regularly to Starlight Punch.
Okay, Tiny.
Forgot I had given that to you.
Okay.
And then I'm going to announce my 5th element.
Oh yeah, Tiny!
Oh, like I'm blowing my fucking load.
This is gonna be the strongest punch I ever throw in my life.
You turn and look over. Okay, Tiny. Okay. You No, I know what we're doing. Okay.
Oh my god.
You feel everything start to build in your fist, and as you do. Let me.
Why is the sad music playing?
Wait for it.
Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Okay, delete that. Grab this. Sometimes you gotta do shit impromptu because one of your players pops off like no one's ever popped off before. Okay. Willow, as the flame billows around your fist, your eyes go blank for a split second and you remember a time well long ago. Ruth leaning in. Rio, let Willow do the cooking. Rio like, come on, I can absolutely show her up. She moves her way across the area, actually doing, let's see, a pretty decent job. See, anything she can do, I can do better. She works her way down the line. Don't let her goad you, Willow.
Well, actually, you're not using the right spices. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, spices, please. You'll obscure the flavor of the meat. Willow, give me a roll to do.
Right.
You get bonuses for cooking.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Let me.
Oh,
wow! Oh my
Jesus.
God! Okay.
You're so locked in.
All right, let me grab the light.
Yeah.
How much was my bonus? 1d6.
Yes, it's a 1d6.
Based and clear pilled.
She nudges you out of the way and she's like, see, you should just leave it to me. Ruth's like, this is annoying, I'm helping out.
Well, it's not fair. The food here sucks.
Even the two of you together can't equal me. She shoves back and like sort of nudges in as Riddle like continues scratching something. She's like, huh, okay. I think I got it, guys. Ruth, what?
Huh?
Sorry, I've been running through the thought exercise you put me through earlier. Huh? Ruth like looks over to Willow. Oh, that thing about how fast you'd need to go to like rip through space or whatever. Space is pushing it a little bit, but if we're talking about the process of compressing and firing out flame, yeah, I think I've got a calculation. Whoa, hold on. Forget
Wait,
the cooking. You both lean in. Yeah, if we're talking about it practically, flame in terms of the space it occupies can become incredibly densely packed. Think of it like, well, you know how pressure can be used to fire pistons or other devices?
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Definitely, for sure. Well, think about flame as something that can reach a level of density that very few things can. Functionally, it becomes something more substantial, an equivalent of heavy flame, like flame but heavy, very dense. And then if you hyper concentrate that and then functionally agitate it under extremely tight conditions, well, unreal things can happen. She turns the page towards you and you look down at it. The big and most notable thing is the doodle of an explosion that Riddle's put down at the corner.
Wait, you're telling me you can punch so hard you can cause an explosion?
Functionally, yeah, or more specifically, I think things would get erratic at that point. If you had perfect control over that flame, you could probably cause an explosion that you could direct or even like create other phenomena. You could maybe punch faster than people could perceive, break the sound barrier, all sorts of other stuff. But of course, this is all theoretical. She turns the document around and places it on the table. Nobody's got that level of control over their flame, especially at that level. You need to come up with a program or something else equivalent. She starts muttering to herself and writing on the paper again. And we're just like, damn, okay. Well, it's a wash. Cool. She turns around. She's like, I guess it's true. You can't punch hard enough that you can punch ghosts. Rio turns around. That's what you were arguing about?
Well, yeah. You tried punching a ghost before, your hand goes right through.
Yeah, it's like, think about it like this. If there's something immaterial, right? We were thinking if you just go hard and fast enough, you can like touch the immaterial, right? Right? No, under no circumstances would that work. Riddle pauses. Huh. I mean, if ghosts are beings of flame and you're striking it with flame hard and fast enough, yeah, absolutely. Rio, what the fuck? In the present. Rio watches in horror. What the fuck? As a hyper-condensed line of flame builds in Willow's arm. And Willow, after all these years, you finally understand. You understand what a piston looks like.
This took me a lot of reading.
All of that built pressure. Vinter hitting you so hard your flame has functionally sloshed to one side of your body. You bound it down and agitated it, shaking it more and more like a compressed can of soda, to the point it became a singularity. Tiny, throw those dice!
All right. Let's add the 9.
So, how do we determine which of these D3 explode? Is it just if it rolls a 6, it explodes?
One of Treble's D6s. So, let's say the first 3d6 on the list are Treble's.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay. So here's this.
So,
Jesus,
one of
that's
those
a
explodes.
2!
That's a fucking 2, bro!
One of those explodes.
One of those explodes.
There's also the D6 from the Starlight
Yes.
Punch.
D6
And
from
then-
Starlight Punch, and then a D6 from Igniting, I believe? Wait, no, that was the Starlight Punch.
Yeah.
Treble,
It
throw a
was,
D6.
I ignited to tag the Astral Sea.
Give me 2d6.
And then the single...
Troubles explodes. Okay, no, let me math. You lock your arm in place. Tiny, you take the narration.
Willow locks her arm, looks at Vinter. Alright, you told me to go beyond. And beyond is the future, my 5th element. This punch is the punch that you will feel forever. And this ain't Starlight. This is the power of a dying star, the supernova.
Yo, let's fucking go. You reel your arm back, and Vinter assumes a stance. He gets ready for a punch. So he opens his guard slightly. It's the slightest gap, but when it comes to brawlers like you like to close the distance. Body blows, aiming for the chin. He functionally uses his superior frame to box you in. Assuming that he can take the punch, he will crush you with the force and leverage of his next attack. As a result, he relaxes his guard around his core slightly, instead moving his arms to either side. He waits for your punch to follow. But what travels towards his head isn't a punch. It is a burst of light first, as light as being tapped in the face with a bird's feather. Yet his jaw twists upwards just the same, head looking skyward. Your fist follows a trail like a wind tunnel, straight towards the man's head as you drive your fist into the bottom of his head. And then your arm detonates and you drag your arm backwards, his large body thumping forwards as the two of you slam into the ground, Vinter hitting the earth and collapsing into it. Bam! Tiny, you take 99 damage! All of that staggered damage collapsing from your body as you return the force of Vinter's fist to him.
Alright,
An equivalently brutal blow.
Damn.
Alright. So let's roll to recover and see
Yes.
how much damage it keeps going through.
Yeah. You can, at any point, fall unconscious to stop the damage from spilling over, but you leave the scene.
Oh, you know what? I think that's better. I think after doing that punch,
Yeah! Tiny, I respect you the most ever, actually. You.
Willow looks at Ace, and a smile goes across her face. Go get him, Ace. And
You reel back and then boom, fall over. Vinter's body hits the dirt as a resounding doom, 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 travels through the underworld, and you hear nothing but silence. Vinter picks himself back up, mask now cracking around his jaw, and he looks around for the person that dealt this blow to him. I wound Vinter again. He looks over with a springing back to his feet like, incredible! He stands up and looks around for the person that did this to him. He looks down on the ground as Willow stares up at the sky, perceiving nothing. Vinter pauses, – actually turns, looks over at you, Ace, picks her up and then walks her here to the corner, almost like putting her in place as she's as he like looks down. You see his gigantic form actually bow his head for a second. He places both hands on his upper thigh, and he assumes a low posture of gratitude. Thank you. I've learned very much. And then he turns back towards you, Ace, and raises a hand slowly. Shall we continue?
I mean, I don't know if I can really top that, but
you feel it build. Vinter's other arm actually hangs a little loose in his suit. You can tell whatever Willow just did to this man. He's not only woozy, he's punch drunk. He's like, his brain is swimming around freely in his skull now. This man is deadly wounded, but he rises up just the same, looking to the trio of you. Ace or Trouble? Tiny, that was incredible.
That was really good.
shows up
Also,
for one turn, passes out.
Oh my god.
So fucking good.
I'm giving you these the two actions.
Oh yeah,
I ended up not needing it.
Oh my god.
So I'll ask, Aloha, do you want me to take my support turn and buff you before you go?
Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not?
And do you want me to buff you, or do you want me to buff Sea Gazer?
You know what? Buff the Ravage one.
Do you have a double turn, Trouble? So you could just buff both of them?
I do have one that I can buff both of them, but only gives them one exploding d6.
Willow can just double your support turn so you can give them both the good one.
Give them to Sea Gazer. I want to see what the fuck she does.
Okay. I'm trying to decide which one of these buffs I should give Sea Gazer.
Come on, break the action economy.
Alright, do you want to be better at what you're going to do, or do you want to do it twice?
I'd prefer to be better at what I do. Honestly, like I said, I don't think I can exactly follow that up, but just the same, I'd rather not blow it immediately after Willow look cool.
Alright. I cast Apple of my Eye on Sea Gazer. She gets the 3 exploding d6.
Lovely. Sea Gazer gets herself ready, looks over to Ace, and she's like, I'll lock him down. You follow me up, okay?
Yeah. Just make sure not to fuck up with your new body, you know.
New body? This is the same old one I've been piloting all these years. She starts to stride forwards as you see a familiar sword actually spring to life in her hands. And she is going to use Cosmic Revolver. At the beginning of your turn, you can roll to die. Functionally, this determines... Oh, sorry. You're not fooling anyone anymore, Sea Gazer. You've got your classic red, blue, yellow.
Whoa! John.
There we go. John Reflection. She strides forwards as she needs to lock in Arc Inferno. So, Cosmic Revolver. Sea Gazer is a character that has an AI-based attack where it will roll. She rolls to die and then selects the highest, and if she does, she heals based on that roll. Arc Inferno. This one stabs the blade into the ground and fires a jet of astral sea like a thruster. Move your speed as part of this attack. If this attack is initiated or completed in a space of astral sea, consume it to add 1d6 to the attack and damage. So, Sea Gazer, she was right here, is going to doink, doink, picking up speed. She basically touches down in the astral sea, this long trail you made her. Picking up speed, she allows her blade to sort of flick out behind her. As she builds up momentum, Treble, she blows past you. You see a wicked grin cross her face as she closes the distance, maximizes her roll, and like a rocket flies at Vinter, attacking him actually with the flat of the blade. So, this is going to cap out at +9. And she will roll to do complex, enjoying that good old exploding 3d6 with a +9. Her roll is hideously high as well. Vinter raises an arm as he almost tries to catch her, picking her up at the speed she's moving, and shock seems to come to his face as he's like, I'm understanding the advantage of summoning your demonic arms separately then. Dunk! It strikes him in the side of the head as she touches down, is like, okay, Ace, all you.
Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to you know what? Just for a little bit of fun, I'm going to yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
what? Move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna hit him with the big bang. So
oh yeah.
yeah. Roll to do just to see if it does anything. 20.
Yo!
And then what I'm going to do is add it onto that 1d6 plus 2. So that's 4 damage on top of it. And
where's he going?
Something astral see, fuck it. Now I'm gonna have him fucking go all the way around over to here. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to ignite to do the little funny thing that Tiny did last session, and I'm gonna schmix him.
You're gonna schmix him? Okay.
He has 2 attributes, man. This is
he has
worth
got
it.
2 attributes. Which one are you schmixing him out of?
I mean,
are you gonna drop him out of that blue?
I'm gonna drop him out of that blue 6.
Okay, that will make him. We'll go like this. Okay. He'll lock in. There we go. You lock him out of that dice, and he remains in his posture. But the attack travels through, and it hits him hard. Give me some narration of how that is a crit, and how you're coordinating with Seagazer here.
So, as Seagazer launched themselves at him, Ace started moving in tandem, and so as he got hit by Seagazer almost at the exact same moment, aiming for his blind spot with his weak arm, it goes to hit him into the astral sea, in which he gets turned around, tossed around, and flung back out over here.
You flip him over, you fly him through the area, and he jumps and he lands on 1 foot, a little startled, as he turns around, tries to get his bearings, and then for the crit damage, at that exact moment, Seagazer picks a brick off the wall and just wings it at his head. And he little disorienting, right? Eventually you get used to it.
How
elegant. She turns over and then, yep. Who's go next, Ace?
Next turn would be Vinter.
Vinter, okay. Vinter looks at everybody here, and he is going to God, which option for you guys? He doesn't have anything.
Guy. I'm just a little broken guy in the background. Don't touch me.
He is so tempted. He can't lock anything in, so you can't zero divider. The schmix is working. So I think he's just gonna roll to die to unlock his dice. Stand here, and he's gonna move. No. Yeah, he's gonna unlock his dice and prep an action. With the 0, you all immediately know what he is planning, and it's the second anyone enters arm's reach, he is going to counterattack you. Very simple. It's only adjacent spaces. He locks himself in here and simply waits. Passes the turn to Treble.
Okay, so who got the extra turn from Willow? Because otherwise it's going to go last turn. Me? So I have 2 turns left.
Yes.
So I'm going to go 2 turns in a row. Okay. Yeah.
You can support action or attack action.
Okay.
The support action will carry over to next turn.
So, oh God, who do I want to support right now? Okay, Treble's gonna do something kind of weird.
Yeah.
I lock in the reflection center of the universe, planetarium of the self, and God, do I want to tank this counter from Winter for you? How much HP does Ace have?
45 currently.
45 out of 70.
Yeah.
How much HP does Seagazer have?
Seagazer has 60 out of 60.
Okay, that's not a small amount.
No.
Okay. I'm going to approach Vinter. All right, Vinter. You seem interested in the idea of summoning your demonic arms separately. Is that something you want to pursue? You know, I would love to see Moonflare.
If you're asking that, I'd prefer not to. I believe you're interested in my daughter. It would be weird if you kissed me.
Oh, I see. So the stabbing isn't interesting for you?
He pauses, he's like, you may attempt.
Well, actually, I don't know if I necessarily have to. She's going to try to use Observatory on Vinter.
What do
To
you mean
see
you don't
his,
have to?
Well, he needed a third element. You only have two, dear.
Seagers are just like, no. By the way, how's that hole in your chest doing?
I mean, he looks down. He just kind of looks at it. And it's just like, I mean, it's there.
Okay, cool. I'm repairing it with astral parasites.
Yay.
Yes, plenty of elements. I want to look at what they are. Tell me.
Oh, you're gonna look at Vinter's elements?
I want to see what Vinter's elemental composition is with Center of the Universe.
Now this is a very fun prompt.
Sorry to turn your combat into science.
Give me a roll to do.
I'm trying to decide what action to take. Am I locked into anything? I don't even know. No, I'm not. I think I dropped her dice when I was resetting everyone.
Yep, you can lock in first.
Oh, I was locked. No, I'm pink.
Yeah.
We're good. I rolled a 14.
14? Okay. So, Vinter will roll to die versus this. That is not enough, actually. Vinter, you try to observe Vinter's elements, and you get a quick point of view that first of all, I will state this out loud. Everybody gets this. 6 elements. There are enough holes in the suit that you can tell that this individual has 6 elements. The exact nature of them is indiscernible. Secondarily, the man leaks flame when he bleeds from only one location. The rest of his body is not bleeding flame at all. In fact, any gaps, holes, etc. are just leaking normal blood. And again, trouble. Now give me a roll to die. Your head starts to hurt, but you hold on. Looking at a being that does not have flame, you get the feeling or the presence of something else beyond these elements inside of him, in that space you can't fully perceive. Outside
Is it like
of the
the
flame.
last time I saw?
Yes.
Can
there
I
is.
hear that too?
Yes.
I see.
Treble, you look at the man's insides, and there is something beyond comprehension here.
I didn't think well, I should have known I would run into this here. It seems like you're not too dissimilar. Alright. So it seems like all your flame is coming from your arm. Let me see. Okay.
Yeah.
Me trying to figure out how to word this.
Yeah.
I could theoretically, because I've done pretty extensive medical examinations on a particular someone.
Yeah.
Could I guesstimate the elemental composition of Moonflare from that person's elemental triangle?
On a 15, no. Or on a 14, no.
Okay.
Normally, yes, but that is if they were holding still and not actively trying to crush your skull.
That's fine. He can do that. That's fine. What I'm trying to figure out is that if I can elementally change the composition of the Moonflare in his arm to match the elemental composition of the person that I'm thinking of, to see if that causes a reaction in Vinter's body.
Okay. Give me a roll to do.
A 1.
A 1. Okay. Trouble.
Your sciencing is bad, Queen.
You feel like your scientific theory is sound, and you basically try to like, oh, I'll do what I did to Ace with Vinter, and you start to like almost mess with Vinter's demonic arm. And that's when you come to a realization.
She's trying to see what the response in his body is.
His body starts to respond to it. And it feels like, just like how you turned Ace into a gate functionally, it feels like you start to use the flame as a medium to pull something out of the gate again, manifesting whatever is happening in Vinter's arm. Then Vinter contorts his fist and clamps down on it, almost flexing and burying it deeper inside of him. And you realize something about this man. While these pyro suits, for most of the individuals here, are preventing the flame from circulating around their bodies, Vinter's sickness, and the reason that the flame spreads during his time of sickness, is for one reason and one reason alone. And you look over at Willow when you think about it. The pyro suits are medical medical devices. That eases the pain for Vinter, but there has always been one truth. The flame infection, the spread of his demonic arm, and everything has been suppressed by one thing. This man is always flexing. You see his muscle pulse out for a split second as you try to functionally activate the gate, and he simply says no, and his arm cracks back into place, and you feel a being akin to Seagazer almost clawing at the gate, and he simply shoves it back. He opens and closes his hand. This body is mine and mine alone. I worked exceptionally hard on this, crafting it every single day. This is not a temple that can be defiled by some alien being. This is not a temple that can be struck down by the tormented. This is what hard work and muscle mass creates. Vinter, striking the powerfully flexes against the inside of his suit, and it buckles slightly. Seagazer looks over at that and is like, huh, damn.
Well, it was worth a shot.
The man
can't blame me for trying.
The man stances up and he's like, in this instance, answer the pinnacle of my craft with your own.
Well, that was your first turn.
That was my first turn. Trouble was like, I wonder if I can... She was really trying to get an ally for us, but that's fine. That can happen later. Okay, now that was my attack turn. Now I have a support turn.
You do?
And the support action I take will carry over into the next...
Yes, it is on the next action.
Can I use my ESP for buffs on 2 people at once, or is it 1 person at a time?
You can use it on 2 people at once, but it weakens to 1d6.
Okay.
It would be 3 people at once, since you got her over here too.
That's true. Okay. Oh god.
Riddle.
Shit. Hi, Riddle.
He's fighting for her fucking life out there.
I have complete faith in Riddle. She will survive. Okay. Oh god, there's so many things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide which one of these actions I want to take. So Vinter's suit is damaged right now, right?
Vinter's suit is damaged, yes.
And where is it damaged? It's just the mask, or is
the jaw and his arms? Like, the suit is falling apart to some extent.
Okay, and the only reason that he isn't in danger right now is because Mike is suppressing the flame, right?
The flame from the area, and it also seems like Vinter can literally just flex hard enough that it isn't an issue.
Okay.
It likely isn't a good state for him to live his life, but you get the feeling he'll be fine.
Alright, which one of the two of you wants to move faster?
I mean, I don't really think we need to move faster, but I mean, Sea Gazer, fuck it, why not?
Yeah, it looked like you were doing pretty good at running. Would you like to do it twice?
Yeah.
I doubled Sea Gazer's speed movement for next turn.
You get Sea Gazer ready, and you see the haste bubble start to form around her down here. Here.
I believe Riddle will handle it.
Riddle, are you gonna handle it? Okay. Who's gonna win? Looking at this. Okay. Riddle closes the distance, and Isaac is going to then take his support action. He's gonna aim this haste.
Mm-hmm.
This attack is. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Ace. This attack's coming in at you. Roll to die for me.
All right. Roll to die. I have this thing locked out. That's fine.
You get locked back in.
Locked back in my yellow.
Give me a lock in. Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do. Right. 26.
Jesus. Okay. Again, you feel Isaac's hand go out as he like reaches one palm over to you. He tries to crush you in that same gravitational pull again. You can move 3 spaces in the direction of your choice. Gravity well forming at your feet.
Okay. I can just move 3.
Yeah.
1.
Yep.
2. Can I move to the astral seat?
Yeah, of course.
I'm just gonna wind up over here, and I'm just gonna look at Isaac.
Yeah.
Hey, could you stop doing that?
Okay. End of turn. End of turn. Who's staying locked in? Who's re-rolling? Jesus Christ, Vinter.
I'm gonna stick.
Sea Gazer
I'll
will
stay locked in.
give me a roll to die. 21. Okay.
Oh, that science dice is so.
It's so high and appealing.
It's so high and appealing. Ace stayed locked in, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I stayed
Then
locked in.
I'm gonna stay on.
Okay. Vinter gets the first go here, so he is going to You're all the way fucking over there. Sea Gazer's all the way over there. Okay. He's gonna
stop.
He's gonna move.
Oh, he didn't
He's
stop.
gotta move the 1 space. He places no, actually. Oh right, Vinter's on his next phase. So let me
It's okay, you can
Oh,
stomp.
that's gonna be great.
I understand.
Ogre's Awakening. All active styles apply all their effects. If a style has an effect that it would affect it once per act, that style does not end. Okay. Additionally, let's go I had this. I had this before Tiny did his thing. Vinter is going to dart forwards, move here, and Trouble, roll to die for me. Okay, versus Vinter's roll to do. Okay, not bad.
Please.
Yeah, it's this. Okay, only 4. You move in, and you just see a hand sort of dart outwards, and you see him sort of grab the space in front of you, and it misses by an inch, and you're like, "Oh, thank fucking God!" And then a knee. Give me a roll to die. The knee flies up at your jaw and is going to, in this case, that would be,
No, I
God.
put my HP in.
18 damage as Trouble. He knees you in the face. You fly back here, and he. Oh God, Ace, you're out of range. You fuck.
I think Isaac, bro.
Oh, is he?
Take 18. You know what's going on.
Oh, no.
He's gonna
What
move
did
his
he
way
do?
over here.
No!
He's gonna reach over to Sea Gazer, and instead of he spends more of his movement. He closes his stance now, and moves in and is gonna try to box her. Sea Gazer rolls to do.
I was wondering why he wasn't doing this.
Yeah, this is phase 2. Okay, let me put Sea Gazer's health on her bar. He closes in and he boxes her for a split second, thump, 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 and then like leaves an attack resting against her chest. You can tell significantly weaker version Ace of what shattered your flame center. She is going to take 11 minus the. Oh God.
Thank God
Okay.
Theo wasn't here.
You know.
Like PTSD.
There you go. And he's gonna do one more. As he reels around, he's gonna try to grab Seagazer and just bodily chuck her at Ace. Yep, that'll also, yeah, that, okay. Oh, Seagazer! He goes in to grab Seagazer as he grabs onto her. And for a split second, Ace, you see you actually see a moment, like a vision crosses your eyes as you see Seagazer's head fly clear from her body, roll across the ground next to you, and her fall down dead. And then your vision snaps back too, as you realize that Seagazer used that prediction for herself, as she ducks her body down, and you see a moment of her gracelessly drop her sword as she arcs her body up and around, almost like a cat, whips both of her arms around Vinter's arm, attaches to it, and just holds on for dear life as the man swings an arm over his head, and she goes, instead of her head flying free, she hits this wall, contorts, bounces, and just lands on the man, driving him across the dirt. Vinter is going to pass the turn to Seagazer. Seagazer will ignite for the double damage there. Vinter's not looking too hot. She is going to do her usual. She unlocks red. She gets a choice between blue and red. Ooh, okay, Seagazer. You are gonna... She looks at where everybody is. Treble's over there. Ace down there. A perfect setup. Okay. She is going to, she's gonna try something really stupid right now. Locking in yellow.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God, okay. Locking in yellow, Seagazer hits the ground, almost rolls forwards, and, like, again, she's moving with an almost, like, a feral strength, where she locks her head in and headbutts the man straight into the air. She uses... this one is... 9 Guns Ignition, self-named. Functionally, she just detonated a burst of Astral Sea that sends the man flying upwards. Now, he is flying through the air, sort of tumbling. Any attack that follows this up that drives him to the ground deals 1d6 extra damage for every space fallen. She passes to Treble for support.
Okay, she wants me to take a support action? Okay, so that means that Ace needs to be the one that pushes him into the ground.
Seagazer's smile looks over at you. You get the message instantly. Song of the Heart not even required. Bump set spike. Seagazer also bleeds for 2d6 damage, but that's okay, 7.
Ace, how you see Treble look at you, and you see her point over at the space above Vinter. She's asking if you're good to teleport above him.
Don't worry, I can get there.
She gives you a thumbs up. She's gonna buff you then. Take your 3d6.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
So now it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is Ace is going to slurp all the way over here, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Dimensional Render, which is my obviously my DR piercing ability, right? So this is going to just be a roll to do. Oh,
love to see it. You fucking love to see it. Yeah.
But what I'm going to do is I'm also going to ignite use Split at the Seams, which is an ability that I haven't used yet.
Lovely.
Which is going to be this. Split at the Seams may only be performed with 2 or more corrupted dice. I'm fully
thank
corrupted.
fucking God, do it again, man.
Yeah, I split it into 2, and I summoned the one above him.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, so this is another roll to do.
Roll it.
It's a 10.
That would be with your preserved dice. It ignites beforehand, so
yeah, that would be
it's getting a +3 instead. It's getting a +7. Okay.
Yeah.
Add the treble 3d6. This will make the difference.
Oh yeah, 3d6
or not.
Oh yeah, I guess I could use the 3d6 on the other one too. So
roll again.
Yeah. So
okay. Add 1d6.
yeah, and the first one would also have the 3d6, right?
Yeah.
So let's see.
First
okay.
one.
Yeah. So that's that. But then roll 1d6.
Yep, add 1d6 extra.
5,
Oh,
okay.
Jesus Christ. Trouble adds a combined plus 20 to your roll as the second one springs into existence, flares around, and the first one he manages to flip and parry, and he is going to activate his, he's going to activate his counterattack that when something misses, he's allowed to hit you back. Oh, that was, I rolled for you, Corpse Ace. Let me, roll to die for me.
Roll to die, that's fine.
Yep.
Roll to die. Yep.
Okay. This is a hysterical sequence of events. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he grabs you and he flips you. That is 14, 23. You take 23 damage as you are bodily flung in this direction, and you hit the wall, flip over, and land next to Willow. And he contorts his body in the air as he doesn't perceive the second you that manifests in the air and drives the sword straight down, plunging him into the astral sea. He is gonna take 10 extra damage as you plunge him in. Yeah, Roma.
It is unreducible due to
oh, okay.
And did we add Seagazer's extra bonus?
That was the 10 right there. Yes.
Maybe
So you drive him down into the dirt as your body hits the wall and you hold still as Victor hits the floor. Trouble?
Is this my attack turn?
Yes.
Also, I gotta.
Oh yeah.
So it's the what is it?
You
It's
gotta
the-
heal up.
No.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah. This
it's-
is your
it's
glitch.
for the, it's the glitch. So that's the highest one is a 3. So the
Yes.
ability glitches.
Oh. Okay. It
What does
glitches.
that mean?
You're thrown in this direction. And I
Oh wait,
roll
that
this.
that one's for the render. This one's for the split.
Oh,
scenes.
okay.
So 6 is the highest, so I just take damage. Wait,
Yeah, you just take the damage.
wait, is it the lowest? high-
Yeah. So
Oh,
It's,
lowest result. So I just take damage. So I take 6 damage from that, and then the next
Yes.
one I take
which is pretty good.
then the split
That
scenes
one
glitches.
glitches.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There we go. Sorry.
So, Seagazer's ability. Seagazer looks over and she's like, "Okay, astral parasites really aren't being kind to you right now." As you hold against the wall and Ace, roll me 1d4. Actually, Ace, roll me 1d5.
1. Okay.
I'm adding Willow as a target to this.
2.
Roll to do for me.
Right.
You split at the seams glitches and repeats itself. It is targeted against 1, 2. Ace, you see another version of yourself spring into life up above Seagazer and swing the blade down through her, and you spike it into her back. And she's like, "Oh, damn it." That will be sorry about that. She winds up apologizing to you as she's like, "The effects can get kind of inconsistent." You turn around and look over at Vinter, who's burning and popping in the astral sea. He's still not wounded.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
He's
For
in the
my
astral sea now,
attack
so that's
turn-
nice.
For my attack turn, I'm looking at everyone getting close to wound, and I just want to keep you guys from wounding for as long as possible.
Yeah.
I'm going to lock in my reflection mirror maze. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a maze of mirrors between everyone and Vinter. So in order to get to everyone, he either has to progress through it or, take the damage.
Okay. You summon a wall of mirrors as you both pick yourselves up over here. Seagazer's breathing heavy, Vinter's breathing somewhat heavy too. And we then roll for down here.
Dillard.
Okay. In this case, okay, I'm gonna refund Seagazer her damage actually. Riddle winds up winning this, and instead of Isaac getting the assist this time, Riddle manages to push Isaac back and actually turns And Seagazer, when that glitched version of Ace appeared above her, Riddle snaps her fingers and a barrier of isolation just disintegrates it. Seagazer like, okay, that's better. Thank you, Riddle, so
That's
much.
scary.
Horrifying, honestly, but let's not think about it too hard, okay? The two of you stay posed over there as next turn begins. Vinter prepares himself and he looks at the maze of mirrors and the people behind, and he slowly rises up. And he looks over to Treble. You were interfering with my demonic arm a second ago, correct?
I suppose so.
I am curious. I've been able to speak to it and awaken it a few times, but I've never accomplished anything quite like that. The process frightens me, but he sort of reaches over to his arm and, like, places two fingers alongside of it. It's interesting. I was lecturing Ace just a day or two ago about how he had to master his own, and yet he's shown me, you have shown me, a new way to employ it. He lightly loosens one of the buckles on his arm, allowing blood flow to sort of connect up with it. The method that you have used, and you tried to use on me, I have to admit is very interesting. It's something that I would like to see, given enough time. However, right now, I believe I'm a little more interested in showing you what I can do.
You see Treble perk up like, oh my god, and then he's like that. She's like, oh no.
He flexes his arm, and instead of what you did originally, that would be the functional equivalent of allowing Seagazer out into the world. Instead, Vinter, through sheer force of will, drives power from his demonic arm. I activate Moonflare. Choose one of the following whenever you attack. Attack all targets with that attack within 100 feet. Target gains no bonuses to their roll to die beyond their swing, and damage from this attack cannot be prevented. And wounds from this attack cannot be healed by any means until proper medical treatment is applied. If this attack kills, its target is erased from existence. You look at the man as glistening around his forearm, lines of light connect his fingertips to the rest of his body, and you see the flames start to spread. On my pride as a pyromancer, I'm afraid I can't let you past. But just the same, on my pride as the person who used to run this dojo, he gestures at the area around, I have a responsibility to show you that my method of body perfection is superior. He stomps his foot as you see Moonflare come to life, and the flames that echo through the area around rise one after the other alongside the Pyromancer of Death. Hey everyone. Give me a roll to die.
There's a
Alright.
reason that I took this reflection off the list. Like, this is gonna be bad. Oh god, what dice? Yeah, this is probably the best dice for me to get permanent wound.
Wait, can you
Well,
guys see my roll to die?
No.
No.
For some reason it whispered it. I don't know why.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Let me try that again.
Isaac.
Yeah, some reason my fucking roll to die is whispering. It says from
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was a 21.
I'll click it for. What the fuck? It's just gone. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Audience can see it, chat can see it. You tell me
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
result is.
Yeah, it was a 21, but I'm locking in my my blue's already locked in, so it's still a 21. So yeah.
It's 662 blue locked in 7.
Oh yeah. 662 blue locked in. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Treble.
Yeah. Does this proc my...
You dodge.
Oh, I dodge. Cool.
Yeah, this doesn't hit you. You dodge by 1. Oh no, he gets additional dice because of the stances. I forgot. This would proc your shields. Add 1d6 to this.
Okay.
Trouble. I want to know how many shields. You've got a cache of 6 shields. Who are you putting them on and where? This will affect how much of this attack is mitigated. You can put them on yourself or others.
I have the most HP here by like a very large margin. I'm going to block for Willow and Ace.
Okay.
Sorry, Seagazer, I'm trusting you to handle.
You block for Ace and Willow. I'm gonna erase the shields as give me some narration of how Trouble puppeteers these.
So they are long, reflective, almost like shield-like mirrors that almost created a dome-like shape around you that he would have had to traverse through to get to all of you. And you see, as this attack goes out, they shatter one by one, and all of the damage that would have hit you reflects back onto him. But the attack, they break under a certain amount of pressure, so some of the damage is going to get through. She's effectively serpentining them around you guys to try and block as much of the damage as it breaks through. So it's like 1 shield, 2 shields, 3 shields in a row as they break in front of you.
Ace, you see a shield come in front of you and crunch. Trouble, that will be good old 31 damage. As the unimpeded attack hits you, you move all the shields to block the people over here, and Ace, give me a roll to do.
Okay, roll to do.
Yep.
Boop. That's a 33 natural 20. I'm not lying.
Okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
lying.
I swear, guys, it's super real.
I swear, dude.
There is a macro called Toggle Whisper.
Where
Click
is
it
it?
for me. It's next to Set Swing and Wound Attribute.
Okay. Yeah.
Try to roll to do again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
now it
cool.
works. Okay.
We're not using that one. We're not using it. You're getting your crit 20. Yeah, no, okay. Trouble has created functionally a wind tunnel for you, right here and now. You have a crit 20's opportunity. Willow is behind you, Seagazer is to your side. What do? You can use this to turn this into advantage, keep someone safe. This is a moment of potential.
So he can attack everyone within 100 feet, right?
The biggest stomp there ever is. It's what he just did, in fact. We're gonna resolve the attack. We're resolving the attack based on proximity. So I did Trouble first, then you, next Seagazer, then Willow.
What about Riddle?
Riddle.
Is Riddle within 100 feet?
I think she is.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is since so those shields were this role is to protect, or like what can I do with this?
You can do whatever your heart desires, my friend. Trouble has functionally shielded you and given you an opportunity. You can choose to negate the damage on yourself, push an advantage, change the situation, or otherwise. You could deal damage equal to your swing to Vinter somehow. Legit, just the boundless possibilities in your hands, my friend.
Okay,
I will balance it. I will adjust balance as it goes.
So as he stomps, Treble puts the shield in front of Ace to protect him.
Yeah.
And what Ace is going to do is jump on top of that shield. The shockwave blows through, and he's just going to attack Vinter.
The shockwave shatters it, and immediately behind the shield, you close the distance and drive your attack through.
And can I ignite for crit damage?
Yes, you can. I will tell you, you don't need to. He wounds anyway. It would be wasted.
Okay.
So hold on to your dice, my friend. You are going to need it. You push through and press the attack as he performs the largest stomp that has ever been seen. The shields barricade Willow from the attack, cracking one after the other, dealing damage back to Vinter in the process. And finally, hey, Seagazer. Love to see it. Seagazer.
Oh, God.
Picking up the bad side of your luck is, she's got this once per combat. She's gonna do it. Cancel Burst. Respond to an attack by blowing your attacker and all creatures adjacent to you back by 9 spaces. Damage from the triggering attack cannot exceed 9. Your attacker's turn ends, then take a turn immediately. So, this was Vinter's move action. Seagazer is not letting him take his normal action after this. Seagazer cancel bursts and explodes Willow 9 spaces in this direction. Rio is gonna sprint out and fucking grab her. Vinter moves back 9 spaces here. Winding up, he flies over your head, Treble, as Seagazer rises into the air and literally explodes with a burst of energy. She is going to take that increased haste that you gave her. She is going to roll to die. She can drop first. Hey, you two, same thing from the top, okay?
Treble nods.
She runs up, is gonna sprint up to Vinter with this Moonflare active, duck down and try to get him. She rolls good, thank fucking Christ, Seagazer. Roll to die. Vinter, almost fully wounded, gets flipped around and she's gonna send him flying backwards 4 spaces in the air. Moonflare keeps going. She goes, she looks over at you and goes, Treble, you're up. And you look over at her, say that, with the setup, and a burst of raw, agonizing nostalgia rises to your eyes. Treble, it's gut-wrenching. It's your go.
Oh god. Treble, oh god. Girl, I'm so sorry this is happening to you. Oh no.
Step 1, submit Treble to the fucking horrors.
Oh god. Sorry. Okay, she's gonna answer the call. She's going to give Ace the 3d6 again.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ace.
My turn again. Yay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to glitch step. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just teleport above him.
Yeah.
That's my move. I'll roll all the glitches and shit afterwards.
Yeah.
You know. And so and then I'm just gonna do a big bang. And so this is at least gonna be at least confirmed. So
yes.
14. Yep. Just gonna roll 3d6, just a 6. So that's an explosion. So that's
he doesn't. He would lock in this off of this. Okay, let's see if he. Yeah, you reach your arm out as you try to. You're going to get the confirmed damage on him. He's taking you with him. Tell me where you're going.
26 plus 2. All right. So what I was going to do is I'm going to throw him into the astral sea.
You
so
send him into the
I hit him
astral
with
sea.
I hit him with the big bang, and as he's flying away, I guess he grabs my ankle.
Grabs your arm, he grabs your ankle, and you literally tumble together, one over the other, down into the astral sea. Ace, you wound. Vinter plunges down, roll your damage, and Seagazer adds 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
And add your exploding treble 3d6.
I did. So that was the 4 I added.
It was
so
11 plus 4.
11 plus 4. And that's the 6 is the damage, and then also just from punching, I get another d6. So that's a 1 on top of that.
Boom! He holds strong under your attack. Okay, Ace, this is going to be a wound. He drags you into the astral sea as you both boom down into the top of it. His body remains poised there. Oh god. He picks himself up. And you pick yourself up. Treble, you stand there as someone brushes up alongside of you. And she looks over. Hey, focus up.
I'm always focused.
You look at the man in front of you, Ace, breathing heavily. He sort of looks at each of you, and there's a pause. Treble, do me a favor. Repeat that roll to do again. Vinter. In this moment, you see his hand sort of clench and unclench, clench and unclench. Moonflare unsealed for a moment. Demonic awakening not even present. You see surges of flame travel up his body as he's in the astral sea. And you see, it feels as if Moonflare is now crawling up his body. It's moving deeper into his core. You've seen this effect before. It's headed straight for his innards, core organs. What do you do?
Trouble holds her hand out and she says, "Not that way. Over here."
You hold your hand out. Give me a roll to do.
Oh god, please. I wish I was locked into my green right now. It'd be more thematically appropriate.
Love to see it. Ideal, honestly, for the narrative. You watch as Vinter's body lets out a... He stumbles forward, almost struggling to hold himself still in the astral sea as his vision spins looking at each of you.
Can I help him?
The reflection is moving erratically through his body. It doesn't feel like it's listening to you, Trouble. It doesn't feel like it's listening to him anymore. In that moment of weakness, you managed to deal enough damage to the man that he dropped his focus for a moment. In a moment, Seagazer speaks up. He's gonna be parasitized, then we're gonna get a bigger problem on our hands.
Trouble sighs. She's going to come over. She's going to try and help Vinter stand. Try to get him out of the astral sea. Okay. I was hoping he would listen to me, but it seems that he's out of his mind in there.
He drunkenly almost swings his fist at you. Give me a roll to die. Or roll to do in this case. Trouble. The attack hits your side, but you hold on. Ace, what do you do? Trouble, that is 13 damage.
Is this the end of the turn?
Yes.
I mean, I have something that could probably help.
Just don't hurt Vinter.
Don't worry. This is gonna look really weird. So I'm gonna use probably one of my ultimate abilities.
Oh, yeah?
So everything that happened that turn, right? Yeah. So pretty much this is the ability that I want to use.
Yeah.
At the end of the turn, I can choose basically to undo events of that turn, leaving an attack my own actions, but removing any damage or etc. the enemy performed. Now, yeah, I take a wound, but I already took a wound. So if I undo the damage Vinter did, I would just
take that same wound. So, Ace, you find yourself, your eyes opening and closing. You're standing here. She is standing here. He's standing here.
Do we know that just happened?
This one perceived it as a vision. This one saw that it happened. And Seagazer's eyes dart over to Treble for a split second, and you feel a communication go through. Ace, all of that never occurred. And you watch as Vinter slowly raises one hand. All of that conveyed via Seagazer's predictive processing. He raises one hand, placing it on his shoulder. I have to say, I am interested in seeing where you were going, but as the owner of this dojo, Ace, well, Seagazer would have this too. It's her ability. Ace and Seagazer, you have a moment to alter the course of things.
So what Ace is going to do? Vinter, wait 1 second. I got a question.
He pauses. Yes?
Look. I know this is going to sound very weird. But I think this fight is over.
He
Mostly
turns.
Look. It's oh god. Explaining the future to people who don't understand the future is a little bit confusing, huh? Vinter, Ace is just gonna take a step forward. I have no intention of fighting you from here forward.
You hold your hands out to either side, and he pauses, genuinely shocked. His hand stops at his shoulder. Seagazer looks over to Trouble and literally lets out a call. That thing in his arm is about to wear him like a puppet.
You see Trouble's face go kind of dark, and she's like, "Damn it, okay."
Vinter freezes. You don't have any intention of fighting me further.
Look, Ace just kind of sighs. You're already losing the battle inside of yourself right now. focus on that.
He stops. He looks at you, Treble.
Vinter. She sighs. She's like, Do you really need to show me something that I've already seen?
Treble, give me a roll to do. Ace, give me a roll to do.
Alright. God. 24.
Treble, you start talking. You feel a brush next to you as Seagazer sort of moves past. She's like, hey, one thing. Don't think I'm uncool for this, okay? Seagazer runs forward, leaps, and just grabs Vinter's arm and like holds on to it.
Oh God.
he like twitches, his arm pulling back. It's like, get off. And Seagazer's like, I'm gonna spend absolutely every segment of Riddle's power that I'm capable of channeling to make sure that this thing doesn't spread further. I'm sure you can tell, Treble, this thing's less docile than it lets on.
Oh, I know. That's why I was trying to convince it.
Vinter writhes for a second, swinging her back and forth as he takes a step over this way. Seriously, big man, chill out, sit down next to Willow, take a second. If you've really got that thing under control, you've got to pull it in.
Vinter, if you've been talking to him, you know what kind of guy he is.
Vinter is going to try to focus in as he lurches to the side. Now, with another full wound, Vinter doesn't awaken Moonflare and actually pauses. He freezes. His head tilts back and he cackles. And he turns and he looks over at you, Ace. Real fucking funny.
Yeah, now you see what I'm talking about.
He takes a step in this direction. Seagazer still biting and clawing at his arm.
Do you really have to bite and claw?
I'm making sure it doesn't spread. You said I wouldn't. The large frame actually looks down at you, Ace. You had a trick like this up your sleeve the entire time, huh?
Yep.
And you let me break your flame core anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, I thought it would be fun.
Okay. He pauses and he looks around. You, pointing over at Ace. Seagazer are still attached to him. Sit down over there.
I like. Alright, okay. Like I don't really think you're in like the like, you know, position to be like barking orders or whatever, but yeah, I'll listen.
Your guests in my home. Sit down.
Seeing the shit.
Trouble you too.
It turns like, you seeing the shit, Willow? Oh.
You want me to sit here on the edge of the astral sea?
Over there.
Alright.
Call your rabid dog back also.
Trevel's like, Seagazer, come here.
Rabid dog.
I mean, you said you were pulling out all the parts of Riddle strength that you've had, and...
Vinter is gonna move his way over here, and you watch him actually do something fucking whack. He folds his legs and he starts to meditate.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, shit, yeah.
Willow.
Hi, Willow.
No, yeah.
Hell of a punch you threw.
Yeah, I can't feel anything in my hand.
Can I put Trevel's health back to 50?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or actually, I was at 90... Oh god, what was 99? Oh god.
You took like...
That was before because I took 31 and then I took...
You're gonna be able to also have a short rest while you're sitting against this wall grounded.
Yeah, pretty much any damage you guys took during the Moonflare turn got reverted.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back to 81 HP.
Yeah, the only one who took damage is me and Venter, pretty much.
Okay, so, What's happening? Seegazer looks.
Oh wait, I have to fucking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does a glitch. No,
I
you only
sustain-
take damage.
I only take damage.
Okay. Thank God.
it's-
That would have been so funny.
So, the demonic arm moon flare is inside of Vinter's arm.
Yeah.
Do you remember a while back when I believe it was in Willow's reflection communion, they said that you needed to seek out the divine eyes and someone was collecting the divine crowns?
Oh yeah. By the way, wait. Give me a second. Hey! He shouts over to Riddle. Oh.
You look around the corner. Yeah, that's yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
Well. Oh yeah. Continue. Sorry.
I'm the person collecting the divine crowns. One of them is inside Vinter's arm right now. He's a companion of mine, I believe. But he's, Trouble tries to find a nice way to put this. It's like a different version of him. And he's a bastard. As much as I like him and as nice and sweet of a guy as he is, I believe the version of him that's in Vinter's arm had quite a bad time and is kind of, gestures at Vinter. It's why I was trying to convince him to work sort of alongside everyone instead of trying to take control of Vinter's body.
He is not taking control of my body. You did not mind games me here. I am not insecure about my physique.
That's not what I was trying to do, Vinter. You know that.
Vinter is in the corner pouting a little bit.
Yeah.
Seegazer's like, I think you picked up on something like deep and buried inside of him.
He's really
I guess everyone still has weaknesses.
yeah, he's really proud of
Vinter
that
is, yeah. I'm not gonna explain.
I can explain. Vinter yells from across the area.
Yeah, Trouble puts her hands up.
In my era, most people died to the flame-borne illness. Only those who were in peak physical condition or had some other extenuating circumstance were able to hold on. I am deeply proud of my body. Everyone who worked through my dojo is. My goal was very simple. Body improvement for a better future, he yells from down the way. He's kinda different than what we experienced before.
Vinter is a man of an immense amount of pride and love for himself and the people around him.
Reminds me of the Wisps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was definitely kind of gonna say that.
Honestly, the strongest part about him is the vocal cords. God damn.
Thank you! It has been a long time since I came to the derelict. They do not allow me to practice my chanting anymore. I constructed this space specifically so that I could practice in peace. These are the remains of the old mountain that pauses. I suppose I met some of your predecessors on. I feel stillness almost settle in over the area.
So you were a teacher.
Yes.
Did
No.
any of your students survive?
He's quiet. In a manner of speaking, yes.
I mean, obviously not Willow.
And then his voice cuts through the whispers. In fact, I'm looking at a few of them. He says,
Yeah,
looking at you
Trouble.
three.
Yeah, Trouble looks over at Ace and is like,
Been over this, old man. I'm not the person that you think I am.
I'm aware. I'm aware what you think of yourself and what you think of your role. I wouldn't project that onto you, but I unfortunately can't help myself to some extent. He sort of sighs. If you were him, you would be, how do I put this? More annoying. He picks himself
yeah,
up.
Trouble says.
The Ace that I knew in my time was a, glory seeker, is the best way to put it. made a deal with Compulsion, who was once my sworn enemy, and honestly started the whole sorry situation that you're in. He actually walks over. A significantly softer expression on his face. You could tell the meditation was good for him. So, I suppose this has been a long time coming, but I find myself oddly unimpeded emotionally at this moment. He does the same gesture that he did to Willow. I apologize for my students' transgressions towards you.
Mm-hmm. Student.
I believe in this case it would be the original ace that Venter knew who kind of got you into this mess.
Yes.
Oh, it's fine. I broke free of that stuff. Yeah, Compulsion stuck her hands where it shouldn't belong, and I just kind of bit them off.
Venter visibly smiles you can see through the cracked draw line that you blew through, Willow. He has some scruff on his face, and a fucking brick shit jaw.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, at least there is some good news today.
Do you need me to repair your suit for you?
It would be most convenient. It would just seem that the doctors have deemed I am less capable of maintaining my physical health than I originally anticipated.
Can I use Flora's repair on his suit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm just gonna fix Venter's suit to the side. I'm worried about him dying.
He sits down here and is like, I will admit, it wasn't in the way I expected, but you did show me the full capacity of your abilities. You two. And then he turns and then he looks over at Treble. You are one whose abilities I was always aware of. So I suppose the test was less for you. Just the same. He, sort of sighs. I think it is safe to say, if this fight continues, at the very least, one of us will die. That is a tremendous waste of life.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be able to look Nine in the eyes.
He sort of pauses. However, I have been given a duty. So, I will allow you all to collect yourselves. Take your time. I am going to be moving to the area above, and I wish you the best of luck. He stands and starts to walk off.
Hey.
He pauses. Yes.
You know, normally when people save someone's lives, they say thank you. That would be a good start.
He turns and he stares. He's like, yes, when are you going to thank me? You see the shittiest grin peek out from beneath the jawline.
Wow, thank you, Venter, for sparing all of our lives and saving us.
I take it back.
I'm so lucky that if I reverse time again, I'd die.
He genuinely does look over to you, Ace, and like offers, thank you. And he looks over to Seagazer and he's like, that extends to you as well. Seagazer sort of pauses and she's like, is it really a good idea to just let him go?
Nah, if he gets himself killed, he gets himself killed. It's fine. At least he's out of our hair.
He won't get himself killed when we go back up there. We're gonna have to re-engage. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's not going to stop doing his job because he has a duty to do it.
Well, if we finish our job here, you won't have any orders anymore, right?
Oh,
Sort of pauses.
God. No, you're not going anywhere.
He turns. All right. He reaches his hand for his arm again, and Seagazer's like, don't make me bite you again.
I don't think that's what they're saying, Venter.
Look, alright? This isn't my normal method of doing things. Usually this is what Willow fucking does. But I'm willing to give you this grace at least once, alright? What is that duty you're talking about?
He pauses. It is my responsibility to the queen.
It's your responsibility to the queen to die for eternity?
He like looks up and over. And then turns, taking a step forward. You feel the towering presence of the man closing in. Oh, I see. The good nature just shifts away from the man, and you feel that immense weight and pressure. Wounded still, he towers up above you, looking down. In that case, let's continue. And that is where we're going to take a break. Extremely good scene, folks. When we get back to it, it's going to be Brendan Jackson. And we will get the conclusion of Law Intense.
Law Intense?
That was amazing.
Trouble's like, bruh.
I think that went well.
I think. Oh man.
MCRJ, too
crap.
cool. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, let me pull up chat so people can see. How's it only been 3 hours? Oh, you know.
You know what's so crazy?
What?
Looking at the outline, we're still in like the first quarter.
Actually,
I could have told you that. Pete, you never. Listen, it's all something always happens. This game is straight zooted and other slang that I don't know the meaning of. Hi, chat. How's it going? Don't forget to get drinks and take a break and stuff. Everybody getting food? Everybody having snacks?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some.
I'm looking at you players, you too.
Yeah, my brain is like.
Yeah, I'm just processing.
My gears are turning, and I'm like.
Yeah, don't forget to sustain the body.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Look at who you're fighting. Your body's got to be strong if you're gonna stand and fight this guy. Hi, Chet. How's it going? Y'all having a good night? Y'all strengthening your bodies? Hottest bitch in the show? Yes, I too am also worried for Vinter.
I gotta get water, Vinter. Stop screaming, man.
Oh.
Bro loves blowing out my voice. He's working on my vocal cords. Holy shit.
He's training your body.
Yeah. Body improvement.
Also, I'm doing good, Leaf. Thank you. I am vibing. I am chilling. I am hydrated in my lane. All those other ones. Because I haven't had to fight Vinter because nobody called the 9-ambulance, and I'm just kind of sitting here thinking, oh god, what happens if that happens now? Oh boy! I don't even know what that would look like.
Listen, we gotta hold on to the 9-ambulance just in case.
Yeah.
You really do. You really do. There are so many potential needs for the 9-ambulance coming up.
Okay, drop this character. Okay. There, you. Okay, we're gonna lead with Brennan, and then we're gonna go on to Jackson. we're gonna work through all of fucking Argos's turns and then do La Intense. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna retain my voice, I swear.
I love playing looks at screen Tekken and looks at screen Fire Emblem and
Yes.
looks at screen.
Chat, how you doing tonight?
How's it going?
You having a fun little time?
Back.
You having a fun, silly little time? I think Vinter and Theo would like Mob Psycho 100. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, God, I gotta change music again. My heart anxious. I'm doing great. You having fun, Jay?
Fine.
Yeah.
Nobody's
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nobody's in mortal peril. Welcome back.
Jay.
Don't look at the
Yeah.
screen. Nobody's
Yeah.
in mortal peril.
Oh god. I need to ask you some lore questions in the background.
Yeah.
I really got what I wanted from that because I was
Yeah.
like, okay, Treble has engaged with the reflection of Moonflare a
Yeah.
lot. She's engaged with the reflections of all the demonic arms a lot. This is her first chance to engage with an actual demonic arm directly. And so she
man.
was like, okay, I need to understand how the flame in there is doing, what the state of the connection to Vinter's body is. Like, she's really just like, okay.
I'm gonna do live
real
science
shit,
on this, man.
real
Yeah.
shit now.
Dude, that was, oh my god, my fucking throat. Vinter, you screaming asshole. The fucking reading it into him getting parasitized into the rollback in time was like peak
That was
emergent.
so dope.
That was really good emergent storytelling. I'm like,
Really fucking cool.
I'm like, rip in peace to Vinter's brain. Get possessed, idiot. Bro, you gotta win the battle going on inside of you. Vinter, like, I'm pouting, but okay.
Eehoo.
yeah.
I like
Okay.
how we're all just sort of sitting, like, processing everything.
Okay.
I just
God
gotta
damn,
figure out
no! God
I feel
damn!
like- aligning things cosmically and going, okay, this goes here, this goes here. How do I make
Your brain.
my position work in correlation to these positions to get what I want? What will be good for everyone? Because I didn't think I would be able to pull the demonic arm out of his arm. I didn't think that was going to happen, but I knew if I at least tried, I would get information.
You sure did.
I did.
It's so fucking good.
Okay.
It's
Roma,
so
are you
big.
ready for 2 scenes?
Which ones?
I'm putting you in a scene that you weren't anticipated to be in.
Okay.
And then you and Basil interacted. So
Okay.
it's gonna be Cal and Basil, and then the first scene. Okay. So for all good,
Ooh.
and then it's Wall of Argos time. Let's go. So. Or no, I've got a different song for this. Because Roll20 sucks and stops my music whenever it starts. There we go. In a calm place, removed from the fighting, the violence below, the violence above. 2 people quietly share tea, attended to by a butler. Yeah, so more or less that's what happened to him. The queen lightly sips on her cup of tea. Genuinely a shame. Laughter himself had so much promise. Yeah, I was kind of curious why you gave him the role to begin with. Well, it's simple. It's an important function that I think somebody has to do. More or less, I had no disadvantage in doing it, and I think this play will still pan out in the long term for me. What I gave him was, well, I have access to a multitude of different abilities pulled from the people contained within the flame here. Yeah, I noticed. Mike sort of mutters off to the side. It's not like they're my skills or talents, but they'll lend their abilities if asked to those who need them, which is, again, where most of the strangers get their abilities. More regally speaking, I bestow them upon the strangers as a gift. Mike looks over to Stefano.
He smiles.
I see. Okay. So you gave laughter something like this. She nods. More or less, his flame was already well configured for the purpose of containing things. It seems like whoever messed with him first had a high priority in allowing him to function as a cage for something else. All I had to do was modify that slightly, and giving him the capacity to contain the... Well, back when this world still existed, we called them flame-touched, but I believe the term that you've used is other scent? Mike nods. To contain the other scent was actually useful. Do you know what they are? Rick sort of looks away. The queen sort of sighs. They are people, simply put. They are people that have been unable to properly integrate the flame, and are a roiling mixture caught between having form and having no form. She looks over. They cannot die. Regardless of what happens, they will regenerate. And as a result, the only thing that can be done is containing them. Whether we won the world, or you won the world, it wouldn't necessarily matter. Having someone specifically capable of collecting the other scent and containing them was in both of our best interests. Mike sort of runs a finger along the edge of her cup. I see. I did interact with them once or twice, and I suppose interacted with them via laughter. You have the ability to feel the emotions of others. What did you feel from them? Mike pauses. She tries to think how to express this. Boundless anger and jealousy. They envied those that still live, properly and fully. The queen nods. Then it matches the experience of those in the derelict. Yes. I don't think they're entirely dissimilar. Just beings caught between different states. She closes her eyes. Were there a reality where laughter was able to function as a intermediary for the dead? Unfortunately, it seems I am the sole representative of that. A shame what happened to him, really. It's okay. Like, sort of, like, looks down. It's fine. I'm sorry, this conversation's a little hard for me. If it's not too rude, can I duck out for a second? Use your bathroom? The queen quietly nods. Nick slowly stands up, moves her way to the door.
Does she know where the bathroom is?
The queen pauses as she hears Dumb Hall. As Mike just takes off into the distance, the queen. Wait, hold on. Mike sprints her little ass off all the way to the throne. Wait, hold on. Elsewhere in the world. Good job, Mike. Basil.
Which one?
Basil. Whichever one you need it to be, Brennan. Ideal. Finds in the tunnels below the world a certain individual walking towards her.
Hi, Basil.
Oh, it's good to see you in person. I was worried about firebombing the forward base.
Why would... Huh? He tilts his head at you.
Information about a tormented, probably not the kind of thing that you should talk around a bunch of people.
Oh, right. People other than Jean were there.
Over an unsecure channel. It seemed like a good idea to meet in person.
That makes sense. I hear you talked to Destruction. Did you get along?
I hope she thinks so.
I mean...
Well put.
Cam tries to find a nice way to put this. I don't think it matters what she thinks. She's going to get what she wants out of this no matter what, probably.
You think highly of her, correctly?
Cam just smiles at you and he's like, me and Cluster Ego, I think we get along. My relationship with her is more complex than just admiration.
She's your pen pal, correct? Or was?
He's trying to figure out how to explain this. Would you say you and the you that's in the derelict are the same person?
She's not
If
in the
I
derelict.
Oh, well then where is she?
I have no idea.
Well, if you say I exchanged letters with her, would I be exchanging letters with you?
In a way. You'd be
It's
exchanging
about
letters
the
with a version
same.
of me. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well,
She's called Cluster Ego. It's a cluster.
yes. She did tell me about that.
Mm-hmm.
She had a message for you, and I just wanted to gauge your feelings for her before I told you.
The part of Cluster Ego that is my companion is no longer a part of the cluster. She's more like my mother-in-law.
Ah, I see.
Or perhaps, my grandmother? He seems to be thinking, like he has a hand to his chin, like he's trying to think. We are, friends. We're on friendly terms. Our relationship is, hard to put into words.
You're
But
caught in a precarious position trying to impress your mother-in-law.
I think I've already impressed her.
Of course, that was probably why she would like to speak with you.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I was trying to call her, but I don't think the first water could make contact.
Yes. What she recommended is that you do what I did.
What did you do?
Tunnel or mount yourself to the first water, and then you'll have the same passage that I have to her. If you ask me, I don't know if that's a good idea, but obviously it's your decision to make.
He gets the funniest look on his face. You say, yeah, she wants you to tell her about yourself, and he does this, and then he does this, and then you finish talking, she goes, of course she said that. That's so funny.
You expected that?
Well, Cluster Ego and I are on good terms. I think I know her fairly well. I can see what play she's trying to make by doing this. I'm not interested in becoming an indentured servitude to her, though, so I think I'm all right. I also would want to ask...
If I had to guess, she wants you to sit on the throne.
Oh, yeah, she did offer that to me already. Oh, God.
And I don't know if that's something that you would want to do. It sounds extremely painful.
Oh, I already turned her down. No, it does, ego kill you.
Yes.
So I'm not particularly interested. I also have other arrangements.
Ego death is extremely difficult to come back from.
He nods. I don't really want to become a reflection. I can't really, pick a side like that.
Right. I think that's the right decision.
Hmm.
If there's anything that you would like for me to let her know, then I will let her know next time we speak. Otherwise, I believe it's very difficult for communication to go between this side and the other.
Why? Do you know why?
Something about Sea Gazer burning down the throne.
Yeah, for context, you're able to almost intuit this ideal. Shit's all broke over there.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were aware that it was broken.
No, that's what happened. No, last time I talked to Cluster Ego was before Sea Gazer was installed as the Witch of Destruction, so the throne was still intact. And then suddenly she disappeared. That makes so much sense.
That's very funny. I thought that you weren't able to communicate with your pen pal because the throne was broken.
Yes, that's exactly the problem. I just didn't know that's what was happening.
Well, that's what's happening.
Okay. That's why she wants me to, because she can only contact Reflections directly. I see. That is a pretty decent reason, but I'm still not going to do it.
Right. I don't think it's necessary.
No, I will try, I guess, and find another way to come. Also, I'd have to make another taller mount. In the first place, we don't have another one. You used the one she gave us.
Ideal. You actually have something clutched in your hand.
Yeah.
It's the same old, same old.
Same old.
In its usage, you actually discovered something. Tunneler Mount is a tool, not a reflection, and as such can actually be reused an unlimited number of times.
I was keeping it in case I needed to attach myself to something else that I couldn't eat.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not. First of all, even if I was interested, I'd have to ask the First Water's opinion. Second, being the ocean doesn't actually sound that bad, but the hard locking in team destruction is maybe a big choice. He says, like, looking to the side, like, I know that it would benefit her, but I'm good for now.
I think that's the only reason why she asked.
Yeah.
She seemed very friendly.
Oh, she's great. She's very charismatic. No, Cluster Ego's really nice. There is, like, the agenda, but everyone has one of those nowadays, I guess.
Of course.
Did you have fun talking to her? How are you feeling? You're like a reflection now.
I feel fine. I'm a bit busy right now. I think I'm fighting in several places. And I think I need to go help Mike. I believe she was stalling last time I heard. And if I know anything about the queen, which isn't much, but if I know her family, she's probably stalling as well.
All right. Do you have any plan for going up through the derelict?
I figured I'd just show up and see what happens.
I see. Do you know if she can... Cam is trying to figure out if there's anything he can do to be helpful here. He's like, I guess the First Water can't connect to her, so do you know if you can? Like, if your connection with her is still online?
Yes, I think I'm the only one that's connected. I'm not exactly sure how to do it yet, but I think going back and forth is something that I can do.
Basal roll to do for me.
Cam just starts talking. He's like, Cluster Ego, can you hear me?
Let's
Hey, guess
go.
what? I got my bits back.
You do get your bits back. Give me a big roll.
Yeah.
You've only deployed one of your bits right now.
Plus
oh Jesus!
6.
Plus 6. That's an incredible roll. you realize something. Right now, your ability, the road, is what's allowing you to jump back and forth between these locales. It seems like you were summoned by force, but now you can come and go.
It's someplace I've been.
It's someplace you've been, so you can go over there. She can't hear because there's no like listening equipment. You're just a very, very fast messenger.
I could go back and forth right now. I'm like a phone.
Oh, okay. So her equipment that would let her eavesdrop through reflections is broken. Okay.
No reception.
Yeah, no reception.
Okay, so you would have to physically go there.
It would
Can you
only
take
take a
people with
second.
you?
You can move the hotel. Yeah, you can put them in the hotel and then move the hotel. Yeah.
Yes, I can. The
Yeah, I
only
wanna go
problem
over
is
there.
she can't come back here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good thing. Because he's putting his hands up very transparently. We don't. No, that's good. That's good. No,
Well,
I don't
if you
know
want
if
to go
her
there, then I
incarnating
can
in the
take
world
you.
would be great.
If you want to go there, I could take you real quick on my way to Mike.
I don't know if I have a reason. I was just making sure that if you had the option to, retreat, that there was somewhere you could go. And if you needed
There's
to
always
take
somewhere
everyone.
I can go
I suppose that's true.
when you're everywhere.
Simply dumping Cam off at destructions on the way is a very funny outcome of this. If you do that. She's like, here, you asked for him, here you go, leaves.
Cam's like, no, if I go over there right now,
That's
think
all you're
that'll
going to
just
be
cause-
doing today.
yeah, that's about all I'm gonna be doing. I won't be able to join in on the rest of the mission. So I should probably stay around here. No, I guess. Yeah, we can talk to her later after this is over. Is that so? Not next after this, you're going to Mike?
I think that would be my best move. The other me's are fighting in the old world, and the other me is somewhere out of my reach.
Oh, you can't get to her?
You hear a fucking call. Chiming in, just like, at the very least, provide us a little more assistance before you go back to Mike. There is a demon spewing tree outside.
Is that the other me, or is that a different demon tree?
The other Hold on. Let me check with the forward team. And then, on the floor of logic, Jackson, you hear? Thank you for providing me with the perfect segue. Jackson, you're probably muted. If you're here.
Finally, someone did him in.
Finally, he's done.
Assassins.
Sent to his fucking location.
The assassins.
I'm gonna give him a sec while I set up. Jackson!
I did not.
Oh,
I did
you
not
got it.
expect. No,
Yes. Yes.
Had to
You didn't
make
expect
tea.
what?
I didn't expect that the hotel would work in the other
Yeah.
direction. I just thought it didn't come.
Okay.
Basically, like, Cam, what if you don't become a reflection? Cam, like, oh yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah. Don't think it's a great
No.
idea. I
No,
thought about it.
they shake hands, like, nah.
Are you ready
I only
for
did it because I was dying.
Sure were. Are you ready for Argos's wild ride?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's kill some demons or get killed by demons.
You're currently being carried. Roll 1d5 for luck.
1d5.
No. There you go. You're getting. You have been honestly princess carried the entire way here by Theo. A 1 would have been Nectar has thrown you over her shoulder and is walking. Theo just.
But Nectar doesn't
Okay.
walk.
Oh, slithering. I'm sorry. You guys make it here as Theo walks in and is like, so how's the war on the various fronts going?
There's a lot.
Yeah, you seem kind of tired, so take a rest if you need to. And then
Thanks.
simultaneously, Serv and Jean are like, Argos, 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 Argos!
Yeah. What do you need?
Demon tree, blah, 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 blah. And then Theo's like, why don't you take 2 seconds to relax?
Helena speaks up. If we're taking a break here, I'm gonna go. There's a door pretty nearby, right, Nectar?
Yeah, let's set one up here. I think it's one of the most convenient locations.
All right. Helena is gonna go with Nectar and start setting
Okay.
up stuff for
You
you.
guys are gonna put a door pretty much right here. As again, you get another call on your comms, and Theo places a hand to your ear and mutes your comms for a second. We are going to take a 5-minute break.
No, I've got stuff I need to do. I'll take the 5-minute break after this is all over.
Yeah, I'm gonna patch in. I can't exactly match up to you, but I can at least let you know if anyone starts catching on fire.
I've been keeping a close eye on the comms. They're all under active orders, and I know that there's an impulse to respond to what's happening currently, but give them a second. Catch your breath. Come back with increased focus, okay?
That makes sense.
Regardless of how talented you are, a mind can't run on nothing. We all have limits of fatigue and stamina.
Man, I wish I had some energy drinks with me.
Oh,
Do
you want
you-
some?
Cal
Yeah.
walks up,
Oh.
hands you one, steps back again.
Stein actually shoulders in as you both move together. You move forward with your actual real-ass energy drink. Stein shoulders in and tries to hand you a container of coolant.
Argos
Oh
cracks
wow, we
up on
gotta
the
have the
energy
ranger
drink.
talk again.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Helena from the door is like, I can go back to my base and get you some apples if you want.
Oh no, this will get me through it.
you
So-
chug your energy.
Are you
No,
sure?
actually, I'm gonna wait until the 5 minutes are up to chug.
Do you really want to drink it?
Time
I
of
mean,
relaxing.
I know I studied for exams too. Do you really want to drink one on an empty stomach? It's just gonna make you get nauseous later, and then it will be even harder to focus.
You underestimate
Cal
me.
hands you a protein bar.
You,
Thanks,
Argos.
Mom.
Argos, you take the protein bar. And yeah, you throw out the thanks, Mom, and then you casually remember that a Cal raced the AI, and you're like, your brain
Yeah, Cal's just
quietly-
like, actually.
quietly compartmentalizes this fact as you, Argos, you've had that experience before of you've had a lot of energy drinks in your time, and if you drink an energy drink on an empty stomach, it increases the contact
More
between the
power.
sweet, acidic nature of the energy drink and your tender stomach lining. Other people,
His stomach lining is calloused by now.
like the hands of a carpenter.
Excuse you, like the hands of a gamer.
If I eat food,
All I
won't
can
even
say is thank God
experience
Opia
anything.
has dental.
You set this in place, and you find Nectar and Helena whispering, and Helena disappears for a second, and Nectar's like, okay, nobody freak out, but clank, clank, clank. Something comes around the corner, and for a split second, you feel your heart rate elevate as you're like, oh shit, the energy drink's hitting already. Wait a second, I haven't drunk it yet. As you look across the way and you see, let's do theme like this. Dunk, 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 with heavy boots. Pyromancer suit works its way around the corner.
Hello?
During my break, really?
Helena's like, okay, so This should be a good time for me to tell you guys about the nature of the situation we're in. Helena speaks up from inside this pyromancer suit. I actually had these designed back before you guys made your plan, because normally walking around the derelict kills you.
Currently, it's being disabled by microphone, but if she ever goes out or something terrible happens, we've got a stock of
We all
pyromancer.
instantly die.
Yeah, we've got a stock of pyromancer suits tucked away in a closet. We can functionally break them out. They're a little too unwieldy to get everyone equipped up without the usage of these doors, but should be good now.
Yeah, now that the door is up, I should be able to, if that ever goes out, supply everyone with pyro suits fast enough to keep everyone from dying, as long as we have enough of them.
So, also alternatively, if, well, our front in the old world falls, we have a fallback. We can all take shelter inside the derelict, but, you know, the risks. Like, Vinter can just roll by and casually obliterate us. But, like, you know, at least we won't die instantly to our flames being ripped out. Using a lot of we in this case, I'm gonna be fine.
That was
Also-
very irritable of you.
I can now start ferrying people around now that we have a door set up in here. I can keep progressing with you through to get doors deeper inside, or I can shift to primarily ferrying people outside of here. But this is now officially our first checkpoint in the derelict.
Theo pauses. Hey, Argus.
Mm-hmm.
Our mandated 5-minute break isn't over yet, so please don't look past me. Just lose yourself in my eyes. Are you lost? Are you lost?
Theo.
She moves back and forth trying to break eye contact.
Yes, I'm definitely lost. You
You gaze around the way, flipping around as she lets out a gasped shock as you look down the way, and you look at the location of Basil's last known signal, and spreading through the room is a mixture of tree and meat.
So is that normal or?
No, absolutely not. No,
No,
one of your guys
do
absolutely
not-
turned themselves into a meat tree.
Do not touch that thing.
Wasn't on the
What?
top of my priority list.
Why do you think it's one of our guys?
Don't look at your comms. Fia says with a smile.
This is what I get for taking a break.
Basil's
Tell us the com-
signal.
Oh,
Yeah, Basil signal's
tell
coming
us
from
the
that meat
com-
tree.
oh, it's just Basil.
Oh yeah, okay, that's Basil stuff.
Mhm.
Theo stops, turns, looks. What?
Yeah, you'll be asking that a lot.
You seem to have calmed down visibly.
Yeah, I guess that's
Yeah, Basil
kind of the best possible
does things.
explanation for what that is, right?
Well, it's like
Right?
it's clearly gnashing my. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going into the meat
Why
tree
though?
because
Why would you do this though?
Why
That's-
go into the meat tree?
That's A, that's my demonic arm. B, it's gonna spread. C, do you want to fight on a third battlefront, my man? He says, looking over to you, Arcos.
Godspeed.
Oh,
Stein like
yeah, no, he's right. That is getting bigger.
Stein moves his way forwards and he's like, hey, if I die in here, tell the Rangers, sort of pauses. Tell them they can't catch all of us. Okay, bye. He walks in and disappears into the material of the tree, almost it growing over him with an almost voracious smack. Nectar's like, on consideration? Helena,
Yeah.
let's move the door just a little deeper in.
Okay. Probably starts packing it up.
Yeah, the squad starts to pack it up. And Theo's like, okay, Argos. In that case, looks like we're getting back to it.
Okay. And you know what?
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo. The break.
Anytime. I know when I tend to get focused, she actually pauses and she's like, she's like, if you ever find yourself slipping or sort of lose focus for a moment, if you ever need to hesitate for any reason, feel free to let me take over pretty much any duty you have. We're here to help each other out, right? She actually smiles over at you. It's an interesting expression.
Glad to have you as support.
In this case, I wouldn't just be support. I'd be taking the leading role, at least temporarily, from you. But she tries to think how to put this. She thinks back on the experience the four of you just had together, and she's like, when it comes to tactics and strategy, I think I'm halfway decent at it. If you need to send me out for any reason, I can also duck back inside. Wherever you need me, I'm going to be there. She looks up and around at the rest of the derelict. Most of this building has been reconfigured to my design, and as a result, I'm actually not particularly needed. So, if you need assistance with anything else, don't hesitate to put me to work. Or
Okay.
tag out.
Yeah, it's always good to have more pieces on the board.
She smiles, and you look over at your map of the old world. Your comms coming back online. You see it laid out in front of you. And from this location, with this turn, I'm going to reveal something. All across the old world are various Helena doors. Any character that is adjacent to Helena door may jump to any other Helena door the world over. As a result, you can use this functionally as an interconnected teleportation network.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone can move from anywhere to anywhere. Similarly, I'm going to move into the Basil Supply and show the characters inside the derelict may be called out from any Helena door as well. You can deploy them wherever you want, etc.
Airstrike.
Functionally, Stein's abilities would have been very useful. His
He
movement.
seems a little busy.
Yeah, he's busy right now, so he's gone.
What's his excuse? I'm in there too.
Thank you, Stein.
I move these three together, and I reveal these characters' abilities. Very straightforwardly. Nectar petrifies people. She will always take the first turn, even though she's a support, and make it so that the enemy, while they take damage, is unable to act. Theo has an aura around her that makes all units in the surrounding area utterly invincible. No questions asked. And Cal...
Is that all?
Yeah. You'll see her unique marker. That's a hero unit, my friend. Naturally, the invincibility will not work on Eternity, but that's you got your one exception. Let me grab the last guy. Where the fuck did I type this? Why would
I
do
got it.
like this? Am I excellent. For Cal, if you could post Cal's. He can silk past.
Finger gun.
So, these characters are all available from every single Helena door. And, of course, because I'm not going to make this... I'm going to make this easy, but why not get fucking nuts with it? Argus, you get sent another display from Helena. There is a Helena door on the top map. If you so wish, you can send units from the top map to the bottom map, and the bottom map to the top map, and vice versa.
Oh boy.
Tactician, the world is now at your fucking
This is
fingertips.
you disrupted the teleportation canceller. She
Yep.
is now able to help you.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, lots to think about, my friends. Let's get to it. We're starting with the bottom map. To the old world.
Argos, what's the most pertinent target?
Well, we absolutely need to stop the demons from taking down the forward base. So I'd say
That's all?
that secondary objective is to find the reservoirs that this tree is drawing from.
I see. Do you think that you need me to take out those demons? Or should I look for the reservoirs?
Since you're right there, why don't you start with the demons? Is that
Sure.
okay with you?
Of course, you're the tactician. I get to draw.
This is weird.
I get to summon a new basil, right?
Yeah, you get one every single turn until the world is flooded with basils.
Oh, they don't go away?
No.
Let's drop a attack basil right here because he's the only one that's not in line.
Okay, you're gonna throw one here.
Yep.
And get her working on that one. Okay.
And she's gonna kill that guy when she can, yeah.
Yep, she'll start the battle there. Where are you ordering your other attack type, Basil?
She's going to, I guess. Actually, there's a door.
There is a door right there.
If the tactician wants to tell his other units that he controls to go through the door, then she would join them.
Oh, lovely. Okay. So she'll chill
And then
You.
Basil proper
Yeah.
is going to leave her little rendezvous with Cam.
Yeah.
Go right here, where
Yeah.
all these fine gentlemen are in a line.
Yeah.
And she's going to use guttural cannon and blast all three.
Okay, you're gonna aim down the line and start the fight with everyone here. The
Yes.
Onarian tree starts to writhe in the way. They'll turn and they take a hit down the line. Argos, you see a line of fire ignite. And you were actually reminded of a time somewhat recently when, actually, at the very start of this act, when working with and alongside Basil took a very different shape, you watch as the battle line begins to burn, and this swarm of Basils descends on the environment. One of them sends up a comm signal that she's ready to travel with the rest of your unit. Times change, huh?
Holy hell.
Now
I'll
it's the
take
force
it.
of nature who's on your side.
Yay!
So they all took a hit.
They all took a hit. They're looking weak.
All right. Let's have Valentine
Yeah.
come in here and deal with this top one.
Top one? Okay, Valentine will close easily and erase this top one. He moves in. Basil, you get a message on your comms. Thanks for the opening.
No problem, stranger.
Top one dealt with. This Basil will start infighting this one. Her HP drops, and that one stays up. I should have said that first. If you want Valentine to counterattack the one with Basil, that is also an option. But yeah, ultimately up to you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I wonder how expendable these basils are.
Well, truly based and geist-pilled, my friend.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I love how you're just like, oh, thank God Basil's finally on my side so I can sacrifice
So
her.
I can have her die 100
You had
times.
it coming. Listen, if I had a billion clones of myself, I
Yeah.
mean, I'd
I
sacrifice.
mean, the core of Basil's character is, I think all of my clones should get to live. So I don't know about this one, guys.
It's her character.
The core of Argos' character is cold,
Let's be
pragmatic,
practical.
geist-pilled decisions.
How naive is it of you to Zerg Russians expect all your units to survive?
Cryptus, go up there and help that Basil.
Okay, Charybdis is a defender-type unit, and all damage will be targeted to him instead of Basil now. She can now attack with impunity. He shields and will close, and he's like, should I engage the demon or hold the line and wait for her?
Go ahead and engage the demon.
Okay. He's gonna close in. Take two. And the combo of them manages to take it down. Charybdis has double the health of the Basil, by the way. Just register this. Defender type. They close into the distance. Basil is now protected. I'm at the base of this big tree thing. It's fucking freaky, man.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Ah,
Probably mess you up.
shit.
Okay, don't touch it
Try
again.
talking to
Okay,
it.
okay. I'll try talking to it. Hey, tree! Charybdis. Roll to do complex. Hey, tree! He tries to yell at the tree. 23, okay.
That did it.
Okay. The tree's behavior changes. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Oh God.
Argos, who next? And you can spawn units. Remember, these 3 are in your back pocket. If you don't use them, they can continue on with you. You can send people through the gates. You got so many options. But everybody over here is pretty much spent.
Also, Cam will chime in, and he'll be like, I do have something I need to do at some point, but I should be able to assist right now. If there's anyone you need defending.
So,
Cam's got low health up there, but
Cam's effect. Truly, one of the most unexpected effects that the world has ever seen. Hold on, let me grab it. Where's Cam?
He takes 1
Yeah, I'm
damage and
fucking looking.
explodes and
Oh,
dies
yeah.
instantly. That's the
Cam.
Cam ability.
Imagine. Just like fucking blows up.
Immortal and
And
invincible.
heal 0
There you
damage.
go.
Yeah.
So he can tank forever and block forever,
He
but
is,
he cannot deal damage.
He is a defender type Sonnet.
Okay. In that case, Cam, if you wouldn't
Yes.
mind checking out this question mark.
Sure thing.
You can make it there easily. Okay, Cam.
Sorry to ask a question that probably has been answered. Has this question mark up by Char already been interacted with?
It is not.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, right. No, it has. I'm stupid.
Didn't
That was-
Valentine do that one?
Yeah, that was the one that Valentine did.
Cool,
Flip a coin for me. 1d2.
You got it.
1. Cam, you find one of the nodes.
Oh, there's a large fruit here.
Hey, Cam.
Okay,
I gotta,
all you need to do is a single point of damage.
Cam,
Alright,
do you
we'll
have?
send back up.
I
Yeah,
have bad news!
Cam, do you have any ideas off the top of your head on how you would destroy like a physical structure? Because that doesn't break your passive. It's a building.
It's a building.
Just
How-
pour a bunch of water on it and erode it over time.
It's a fruit.
It's a fruit, yeah. Are you gonna eat it? Are you gonna eat it? Cam, are you about to try and eat the big
I'm-
fruit?
Just
Listen,
eat
I'm not going to order you to eat the big fruit, but
But
if that's what you
Like,
choose to do.
if I touch it, does it seem like there's juice inside?
yeah, big time. Oh yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
juice is the cousin of water.
Wow, there's their session title, folks.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
guys, I have an honest question before this is on the comms.
Yeah.
Is this like a person?
Jean speaks up. It is flame, and as far as we have no way of telling, it's flame. Who knows how sentient or non-sentient it's. And then
Everything in this world has flame.
Cast actually chimes in and is like, "Send me a scan."
He will do so.
Cast is gonna look it over and is like, "Sorry, I'm sort of in the middle of something right now, but okay. Basically, is this a person? Yes. Is it an individual? No. It would be like eating a fruit made out. It'd be like eating a fruit from a world tree person.
Okay.
It's still weird. Like
yeah,
it's still
that's
definitely
a little
it's
too weird for
it's,
me.
it's definitely weird.
Lives
Throw it
are
this
on the
way.
line.
I'll eat it.
Why?
Yeah. Cast just like full disclosure, I would eat that thing.
Yeah,
You want me to?
but-
Yeah. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Don't come to me for advice on stuff like this, especially if you're having a rough time. But yeah, no, I'd be all over that.
Okay, hold on. I have to make a very important decision, Miss Cam.
This is my favorite. Emergent narrative. Eat the Ilnarian fruit. Y/N.
If you could teach me how to be a pacifist, then I can teach you how to eat things that may or may not be. It's equivalent exchange.
I don't know. I think Brendan's kind of spitting right now.
I'm kind of spitting.
Oh, the part of him that. So I'm like, oh god, Cam. The part of you that would go, no, we definitely shouldn't eat this, did roll the lowest. He's like, okay, I'll like try it and see if it's like gonna, kill me.
Just try it and see if you like
Nothing's
it.
gonna kill you. Nothing's gonna kill you.
You're immortal and invincible. You're mortal and invincible.
Well, I guess the real question is, if I eat this, am I gonna get possessed?
You might just get a little indigestion. That's the worst thing that could happen, Cam.
The comms flare up a little too late as Jean's like, I'm patching Argos in! I'm patching Argos in! What are you making him do? Argos, are you hearing this?
Every gamer instinct tells me that you should eat the fruit and get the power up. But
Thank you.
Like, at least what if there's an advantage that we don't know about from eating the fruit?
you don't want to, you don't have to, and we'll just destroy it.
I'll just try a little bit of it, and if it's bad, I won't eat any more of it.
Cam, give me a roll to do.
Just a nibble.
I'm sorry, I play a very specific character.
When man devoured the fruit of
No, I
knowledge.
didn't.
Luck at a dice. Luck at a dice first.
I roll my beast stat.
Yeah.
Because this is so beast score.
We're about to get kicked out of the Garden of Eden, bro.
God said if I ate the fruit. No.
Okay. Cam, you start eating it. You start eating the fruit,
and
like
a little bit of it. Like
it takes like
it takes like a little bit. Like he just takes a little bit.
It's fine.
Cam, you get a message forwarded to you through the fucking point-to-point system we have going on. It's like, do you really want to eat the fruit, buddy?
It's like if I grew a fruit with my magic, and that's not that weird, right?
Here comes the airplane, Cam.
Hold on, I'm putting her on comms too. They're all surrounding you.
Cam, report.
You know I can't do anything but support you when you're following your dreams.
But you beat the 10 and you managed to eat the fruit. And Cass like, come on, Cam, report. Jean like, I can't believe you're doing this. Wow, that's crazy, Jean. You're not getting off the line though. I bet you're just as curious.
Okay, Jean, what does it taste like?
What does the knowledge of good and evil taste like, Camera?
You start to
salt water.
Give me a roll to do. You've stomached it. Now this is the can you roll your infinite wisdom stat for me?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Lock that in.
Oh, sorry, wrong roll. I meant to die. Oh, I didn't roll very good.
And then just hit a roll to.
Yay!
Yeah, I love it. Okay. Cam, your mind is flooded with information. All of it jumbled and completely it's a complete mess. You have utterly no idea what's happening with this info, but Cam, that's kind of the best part.
Yeah.
It's just like the first water.
Just like the first water.
You get nothing useful, but oh my god, that's the best part. There's nothing useful here.
Oh, it's just like the first water. What does it taste like?
Give me another roll to do. It tastes
like oil.
Okay,
Cam, would you mind explaining the spreadsheet to the audience?
Okay, so it's a very, very big spreadsheet. Multiple people have contributed to the spreadsheet, but he's the consistent factor in the spreadsheet, which is every single time Cam... Sorry, I just had another realization. Every single time Cam tries a new liquid, he marks his opinions on it in a large spreadsheet. And he always does two things. He tries it as a control, completely neutral with no additives, and then he adds the first water to it every single time. So Cam might take another bite of it and then wash it down with the first water.
Give me one more roll to do. Give me one more roll to do.
Yes, water the fruits of the tree.
Cam, it tastes real bad.
I'm gonna be real, guys. 1 out of 10. It's not good.
Well,
Well,
you know, we're
I mean,
still
it might-
proud of you for trying.
Yeah, and it might get good later. Keep eating.
Taste is bad. Effect is good.
The aftertaste.
Yeah, the aftertaste might be incredible, Cam. Get on that.
Wait, do you not want me to destroy it?
Oh.
I can't eat a fruit the size of a building in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, that was the original idea,
Yeah,
was
not
to
with that
destroy
attitude.
it.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I can
sorry,
eat a building.
I lost sight of that mission for a second.
And I'm sure I will ask you to later.
So, you did manage to clear a 20 on the initial consume the fruit. So Cam, I'm giving you the option. Do you want to destroy this fruit here and now?
He'll ask Argus if that's what he wants, or if he wants Cam to literally let it sit here and try to eat more of it.
No, you can get rid of it.
Hey, I was wondering, because the likelihood of this being a bunch of information from whatever stores the original person who was... It was Logic, right? Like, this could just have a whole bunch of information in it that he was holding on to. So I didn't know if you wanted me to just, like...
information.
Yeah, just, like, you know, sift through that. for
We
you.
are done.
You could-
People
I
are
don't think we
dying.
have the time.
Okay, he's going to do the thing that the first water is built to do, and he's going to use it as an acid.
You dismantle it in a split second as Cass turns over to Basil and is like, oh shoot, we'll get him next time.
I'm sure there's more fruit. A tree that only bears one fruit is not a good tree.
It's not a good tree at all. Gene, coming over here. The fact that Cast and the new Basil get along that well is frankly terrifying.
Hadn't even considered that, but
I'm so proud of them.
I got a lot on my plate. I don't need to be worrying about that.
Basil is fully invested in this fruit eating endeavor. She makes 3 giant skull monsters.
You love to see it. Okay, that was Cam's turn. Argos over here.
All right.
I'm sorry. That was the most important diversion I've ever experienced.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I play a certain kind of character.
All right, I'm gonna send Melly and that Basil through the door
Okay.
over to.
Where?
Let's go to this one.
Far right of the map? Okay. You warp them over there. They come out through the door and they can take their turn.
All right. I'd like Basil to check this question mark directly
Why
below.
Basil? She's not a shield. Melly is a shield.
Just you said check the question mark. Okay, calm down.
No, I'm just saying it could be a landmine. And send in,
It could be a
send in
landmine.
Basil, which is
Basil, go find
the
out.
only characters on the only characters on the map that he doesn't control.
Okay, Basil, go up to that monster then.
Basil's gonna go to the question mark.
Basil, flip a coin for me. Let's see if it's a landmine.
Mods, place a landmine.
I need a landmine. Flip that coin. Yo, it's one of the big fruits, Basil.
Now it's time for me to do what I do best.
Hey,
Basil, devour the fruit of knowledge of good and evil, please.
Basil, give me a roll to do.
We've already knocked 3 of these fruits out.
Yeah, you've knocked 3 out of them.
What kind of Basil am I?
You can. It's an attack, Basil. You can use Ideal's moveset for this. Just don't add the bonus. Okay, Basil, you start to consume. You eat the fruit. Okay, that's a 20, so this will get destroyed.
I'm here to support my son's friends.
Your son's friend rolls up to this fruit and shotguns it as she just
This building-sized fruit.
I can't see it, but the noise
Barrel
is coming through the
swamp
collar.
basil.
Harrowing.
Cast is like, that's fascinating. Basil, you and Cam have an identical experience of your brain is flooded with knowledge. Ilmarian knowledge. Knowledge that has no basis in reality right now. Roll to do to process.
Okay.
Cam, who is specially built to do this, able to shrug it off. Basil, who's having this happen, like, oh.
Basil, you, okay, so, here's what's gonna happen, Basil.
It's 30.
It's 30. So, you consume the fruit of knowledge, and, I mark this question mark on the map. You get a good feeling about that one. That's all I'm saying.
Yummy, yummy fruit over there.
You get a really, really good feeling about that fruit specifically down there.
Fruit
Fruit?
salad.
Or that space specifically. Sorry. I don't want to indicate it's a fruit. Okay. Now it's Melly's go. Where's she headed?
Alright, Melly's gonna go up and tackle this question mark.
Tackle this question mark. Okay. She'll move over here. She will
Dude, sending Melly over there, dude.
event.
What?
It's a landmine.
I'll roll this dice. And the event is.
Yeah.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Mm-hmm.
It's a landmine.
This is a very serious game. I should let everyone know.
Oh god.
This is a this is a very serious game for serious people. Lives are indeed on the line, and never in my time as a GM would I fuck with you, fudge a roll, or change anything to anything else. I'm just saying this so you all know this as I register the fact that Melly finds a demonic minefield. Leftovers from Logic's Warpath. All nearby areas are plagued with mines. Traversal requires a 15+. On a 10+, travel through but sustain 1 damage. On a 5+, sustain 3 damage and end your movement. Otherwise, perish instantly. So let me just check off the minefield. There we go.
Well, good thing you have Cam there.
Yeah, you've got an
I
immortal.
mentioned how much I hate logic.
Classic trick. You put the fruit and then you put the minefield.
You want the juicy fruit, don't you?
The fruity juicy.
Oh,
Honey
my
gets to
God.
fly.
Melly like, hey Argos, I got bad news. 3 guesses what's out in front of me right now.
Just turn around.
I'm turning around. Melly goes back in this direction. Okay. Now I ask the final question. Do you deploy anyone from any of the doors? You can also do this in the world above.
Let's see. I think. You know what?
Yeah.
Cal, get up here.
Oh, hello.
Which door?
Where am I going?
This door.
That one. I will ping us over. There we go. Cal, you pop out of that door.
Sweet. All by myself in a isolate hostile terrain. What could go wrong?
Nothing, because you're a master of stealth.
Yeah, you're the sneaky one.
Yep, which is very good because you
behind it.
you actually pop out and you discover in this area
There's a good fruit down there.
there are multiple demons in place, but you don't have to worry about that shit.
All right, Cal.
Uh-huh.
This one's a sneaking mission. I need you to sneak around the enemy forces. And can he make it all the way to the shiny question mark?
No, he'd come up just short, but he can grab that one down below and then move away.
Yeah.
That's what I'll have you do.
Okay, You're gonna sneak
Hey,
past.
try not to step on any landmines.
Ah, there goes my first plan.
Okay, Cal, get moving.
Okay, Cal's gonna pull his hood up, and a fucking, like, mesh descends over his face that obscures the face, and the whole thing, the whole, like, cloak is like, and outfit is like a screen that camos into the nearby textures.
You move your way over
Doesn't
here.
work up close, but perfect for this kind of shit. Alright, let's see what this does. I'm famously very lucky.
Yeah, flip a coin. Okay, event.
What are the
roll,
odds?
Roll 1d10.
About 50%.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6 down.
3, let me count.
Get out of here.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Cal, you approach what you duck to the side down past the line of demons, and here you discover something half buried in the dirt. Cal, this event space you're gonna love.
Oh boy.
Fawn vehicle. An ancient motorcycle rests untouched ahead of you. It's as if God ordained this. On a 20 plus, get it running. On a 15 plus, destroy it for supplies. So,
And it's not even my birthday.
Cal, this is the most important role of your life, my friend.
Oh boy! I get
Will
to
you-
roll a dice!
You get to roll a dice that matters so much. Roll to die first, and then roll to do.
Oh, what? I'm great at rolling dice.
So-
Nothing bad
so
ever
good
happens
dice.
when I roll
Tonight
dice.
is the night.
Tonight is the night that it all
Look
stops.
at that. God smiles upon you.
Okay.
Because you have
Okay,
yet to
walking
eat
in
the
yellow.
fruit.
He is not
It's
mad.
true,
You are
it's
still
true.
allowed in the Garden of Eden.
You're still allowed in the Garden of Eden. Come on, Cal.
All right, gang. Who's ready for a dice?
Cal.
My entire life has been building to this moment.
It has, actually. Cal, you move forwards towards the old motorcycle, and I need to prep a map really fast. Oh my god, I can do this. Okay.
Oh my god, what?
You were complaining about me sending you in, Cal.
Look,
Did
No,
you
I
know
was
I had
making
a
the
surprise
joke.
waiting for you?
you move through this area. You move through this area as hold on. Let me get some music. Oh god, okay. Rectangle tool, there. Okay. Okay, Cal. You you move into this area down here, and as you do,
Oh my god.
it did that thing that it loves to do. You walk down a long and lonesome road. You duck away from the demons, and you find yourself here. I'm gonna make you bigger. And as you approach, you find this old ancient ass motorcycle. I'll drop it right here. As it like braced sidelong against the dust. You sort of like walk over to it, and you can intuitively tell something. This thing will move. You don't know how or why, but it's almost some deep sense inside of you. And you feel someone almost like a sandstorm brush past you at that exact moment. You sure you're gonna leave it here?
Holy
Listen, I'm not saying they're not gonna find it here, but it's a shame letting a machine like this go to waste. You spent your last 3 paychecks on the thing, man. You're gonna be living on the streets in a week if you keep this type of shit up.
Emphasis on living.
Fair enough. Times are getting rougher. You're the shit they're pulling out near the islands. He like moves over, sort of like looks down at it. Brutal as hell, but that's why you're trying to stop it, right? Hey, they're cracking down on the guards. Knights running all over the place. Hell on earth. I'm not a superstitious person, but I got the feeling that those prophecies of the end times might not be all just that. He like looks down on the motorcycle. Look at us. Working day jobs week by week to afford whatever pittance we could. And now we gotta throw it all away. Sucks, man. I miss material goods. He turns around and very depressed walks back over to you. He's like, just be sure to like, come on. Take it out for one last ride, right? It's a shame to buy something like this and never use it.
It'll be here when I need it.
Fair enough. I'm the same, you know? He salutes, waves, and walks away. The most normal man you've ever met, as the air and area almost seems to shift around you, and your burst of krypton, it's like coming up from a deep, deep slumber as your burst of cryptomnesia fades away, and you realize, lifetimes later, it's still there, waiting for you. Sometimes the story emerges. Cal, you look at the
Cal
motorcycle
walks
out in
over
front
to
of
the
you.
bike. Hey, beautiful. Told you I'd be back.
Cal,
Come in, Cal. What are you? Who did you find?
Cal, you walk over, you mount up, you place yourself on the motorcycle, you lock it into place, and that engine revs just the same as it always has, or just the same as you always dreamed it would. And the engine starts to move. What is going through your head?
A million things at once, but it all, he lets it wash over him, lets his mind get swept up in the waves as he lets his body do something he has wanted to and not known for so long. And he dusts some of the dust off, showing the mark he carved into it that looks just like the one on his eye. Argos, he dimly hears you coming through. An old friend. Defiance.
Fucking go! The engine roars! And you disappear down the way! Cal, you now move as a mounted unit. Same as the Rangers.
Fuck! Yes!
I love it when a story comes together. In the old world, you hear a rumble as you believe the man might have the situation handled. You move as you always have. You are stealthed on this movement. And let me...
Healthiest motorcycle out there.
Oh my god, yeah. On the world above. You feel as if the situation up here has evolved. Eternity places himself at the wall, and he actually pauses, figure freezed on the edge of the building. He looks across, as if the look on his face is difficult to read. Surprise? Shock? Serve contacts you. Argos, we have another signal. It's Opia personnel. It's weird. I believe that should be a civilian over there. And you see across the way A signal flares up as someone appears. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I mean, just passing through. That's right. Don't ask how I got into your communications. It's me, a wandering do-gooder. The man stands atop the wall as Eternity looks directly across at him. He sighs. I thought I told all members of Exulansis to wait back at the base. Hector pauses at the top of the wall. Me? A member of Exulansis? No, absolutely no way. I'm the mysterious Hector Mask! A 5 is emblazoned on his back, burning brightly against the sun. Across the comms, Argos, you hear another call. Hey man, for now, just let me tangle with this guy. He's gonna fucking kill me, and soon probably, but at the very least, you wrap things up elsewhere. Get all those civilians out of the way and don't make my sacrifice not worth it! The man leaps, lands, and does battle with Eternity!
Let's fucking go!
It's peak.
Sort of like...
He doesn't know about the meteor.
Sort of like... Sort of like, I see, the gym teacher has arrived. Well, Argos, shall we? You feel, for the next few turns, Eternity will be otherwise occupied. And I pan the camera away. Meanwhile...
Listen, Treble was like, List needs a teacher. Oh,
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Oh boy.
Hey guys. 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 What do you think the plan is?
Well, first of all, the first person to make a choice, I believe, is not us. So let's see what she has to say.
Well,
And
after
to see if my reverse psychology pays off.
Robin, give me another roll to do. I need more information. It's not a bad roll, actually. She looks at each of you. She looks at you in particular, Robin.
Oh, can I add a
Yeah.
D6 support
You
to
can.
this
Pixie
if I say the following?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll add a support to this and I'm like, Hey, Compulsion.
Yes.
How's about a wager?
Oh.
I bet you I can survive being the heroine.
What?
She pauses and looks. I am rather interested in that. All right. If you take this bullet, what do you suggest the outcome of the wager is?
You surrender completely.
She thinks. Looking over to Robin. Oh god. Add 1d6.
Yeah. Roll 1d6, Jackson.
Oh. Oh! Okay. Pixie, like... You've seen how effective this ESP is. You've seen how much damage it can cause. It functionally warps and recreates reality. He's not messing around. Pixie throws in her hat. As Compulsion turns and looks. Very well. You adequately convince her. She holds out a hand for you.
I shake.
You shake her hand. In that case, I will take my very first role to watch this as closely as physically possible. I will be the toxic male lead. She passes the turn to you. Liam, what do you pick?
Very well, my lover. Let us dance together.
The layers of how funny this is insane.
Oh my god! Bryn, you fucking mad lad! Robin, what do you lock in?
Liam, are you sure about this?
Oh, I am Robin.
He's good.
Or should I say, Robin?
I believe in you. I'll be the best friend.
Homoerotic tension. In that case, wait, I don't remember if I think I was. Yeah, I was next. Sorry, I got kind of caught up in how fucking insane that was. I'm gonna goon it out.
I'm fucking god, dude. I'm fucking god.
Oh shit, I guess that puts me up next. Okay. I mean, you seem cool enough. I'll be male lead B. Pixie, that makes me the disapproving mother. Sure, yeah, why not? Very well then. Let the show begin. She turns her cane, taps it on the ground, and the setting falls. And we will resolve that next time. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
I've literally been hit multiple times in a row by this show this episode. And it's fucking great.
This is the most roller coaster ass episode I've ever.
For those who don't realize, Bryn is French. And is doing a French accent.
It's so good, the layers.
It's offensive. He's doing a fake French accent and he shoot Fred.
This is the best thing that's happened.
This is a true psychological warfare.
You are my fucking hero. Oh my god. Okay. Last scene of the session. We're cramming in as much as we can. Down here. Yeah, I gotta stretch the silly out of my bones. Oh my god. Holy shit, guys. Oh my god. Okay.
I can't scream.
I can't be very loud. I'm losing my mind. Can we take like a 2-minute break?
2-minute break. Everybody catch your breath. Bryn, Jackson, please clap for yourselves. Literally, we need time to recover.
Ooh la la.
Okay, I gotta send.
Holy shit! Let me get some fucking water.
How do you guys like Hector being the fifth member of
I'm not talking about that. I'm not thinking about that. I need to focus the fuck up. I'm not talking about. We can talk about that hilarious shit afterwards, dude. I can't. I
can't fucking believe.
God. Kept that shit on their own belt for so fucking long.
That was just sitting on the table for so long.
I don't know
Everyone like, oh my
what
God,
you guys are talking about.
I wonder who the is.
Guys, this game might
Couldn't be Hector Mask.
Could be the legendary Hector Mask.
Oh god.
Who could it
I love him
be?
so much. What's
my-
Hector's code name? I will have to wait for Jay to come back to see if we're allowed to say.
I literally those scenes raised my body temperature up so much.
I yelled so loud that I got in trouble.
I know.
He's my guy. He's my special boy. I love him so fucking much.
I can't scream.
Oh my god. And then the freaking... It really was 1-2 punch. It was like the most like winding 1-2 punch we've done in a while. Because we do emotional 1-2 punches all the time. We do not do that type of 1-2
Whatever
punch.
that is.
Screaming. I can't. This is.
And then we're
so
just supposed to
fucking
tonal shift back to the Venter situation.
Oh my god, yeah.
Where Ace just Omega pulled aggro harder than anyone has ever pulled aggro before. By
Fucking
just...
whiplash.
Oh god, how am I gonna save you from this?
Thank you, Sylph.
Holy shit.
Thank you so much
Sylph,
for
thank you
the
so
subs.
much. Oh my god, I can't. I'm
God,
so
yeah, the
full
Cal
of
bit was
shit.
so good too. It was just like, yeah, no, it was just like hit after hit after hit.
Jeez, dude.
The fucking odds of that getting hit. The fucking odds.
Yeah, right. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
the dice have
11 that don't even
Worked
happen.
well. They gave us a minefield and a motorcycle.
Yeah, the
I can't believe that Jay just fucking was like, yes, these random factors have
Oh my
collected.
god.
Now, I will hit Mask with a baseball bat.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes the dice tell a real fucking good story, man.
Thank
Jay,
you.
are we allowed to...
What?
Thank you. Are we allowed to tell them what Hector's code name is?
Oh yeah,
Hector's code name is Hydra. He does not use it.
he just calls himself Hector. Hector is the world's worst secret agent.
I mean, I
Apparently
feel
he's
like
the
he
fucking
did a pretty
best.
good job.
Yeah.
I think you did a really fucking good job, yeah.
He's
The
the
mysterious
best.
Mr. Mask.
He's the mysterious
Yeah, no
Hector
one
man.
on.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's Mysterious Hector Mask.
Mysterious Hector, man.
All
You
right.
need to understand, Hydra is the name that Hector picked out, guys. I just
Yeah.
need you to know.
Yeah.
Picked it out and then doesn't use it.
Yes.
Doesn't
Yeah,
use
and it
it.
doesn't use it. Yeah.
Did the map that got uploaded for Hector Mask's moment get shown on screen? I was
It
on the
came
wrong
out
map.
really well.
Yeah.
It turned out really good. It turned out really good, dude.
Okay, okay.
Mask is a
Okay, well,
fucking
yeah, but
champ. Listen, we don't usually do CGs for this game. However, the gym teacher.
I also need you to know, the 5 was there the whole time.
Yeah.
That was not
Yeah.
like he didn't like put on a jacket. No,
No,
no, no.
he's-
He was wearing the
so
5 on his
stupid.
back the entire time.
We just
Don't
never
make fun of us,
interacted with
yeah.
him, so we
Yeah.
didn't know.
Listen, sometimes Hector Mask occurs. Okay, everybody good? You caught your breath?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can, but I'm as good as I'm gonna get.
To the map entitled Winter's Secret Sauce. Because I'm a fucking clown. Ace. Vinter towers in front of you looking down. He sort of like looks at your arrayed company in front of you. And genuinely you feel a weight spread through the area. I have no intention of dying for eternity's sake.
Mhm.
However, there is no world that I am able to fight freely for the sake of the Queen. without also fighting for him. He's saying this through gritted teeth. You can feel the fucking pain in his voice.
Then why don't you just wait a bit? Look, things are heating up, and if both of us are exhausted, then it's not going to do any of us a favor. Okay? Just wait, watch, be patient, and this situation will solve itself.
Good phrasing. It's funny. He almost turns to you, Trouble, for confirmation in what he's saying.
Trouble sighs and she goes, I know it's hard when you feel, I know the type of duty and loyalty you feel towards the Queen. We're not asking you not to help her. We're asking you to wait until we help make an opportunity that you actually can.
I understand what it's like to be beneath the water and keep struggling and swimming forward and thinking you're making progress when actually you're not. Fighting us isn't helping the Queen at all. If anything, it's just making things harder. Obviously, I can't say what's going to happen, but if you just wait, everything just goes the way you expect it, then you can swoop in, kick all of our asses, and, there you go, you did your job.
You see his knuckles almost tense one after the other. I, as and always have been, the pillar on which the pyromancers stand. I am the rock beneath their feet. If I do not stand still, they will tumble away without me.
And you think you're standing still right now?
He nods.
He is. There's a position that he is in. I'm actually in a similar one with Exolansis. It doesn't actually matter if he's standing. They just need to think he is.
Then, do you think fighting us will help that goal at all?
His
Let's say-
large body freezes.
Let's say that we keep fighting, and I do kill you. Then everything you fought for will be for nothing, right?
His body. He almost looks out over the area. He looks down and he's like, I think the time for posturing is likely beyond us. Let's view death as an eventuality, regardless of who it comes to. If this fight ends in death, regardless of the side, at the very least, eternity will look at it. My fellow pyromancers will look at it. And you feel an almost hesitation, a hanging in his voice. Should I die here?
You die a martyr?
He sort of lets out a grunt. If I abandon my post, the situation gets worse. If I die on my feet, at the very least, the Queen and those I care about will be able to move with impunity. You feel it almost warble in his voice. There's something here. I can't move. If I move now, after so long, they're not.
Yeah.
Eternity will reset his chokehold over the pyromancers around somebody new. You feel the weight of something. I stand here now so that Theo can live, so that Stein can live. For God knows what reason, so Compulsion herself can live.
I think this is going to be something that hurts you a lot. But I don't think they need you to live. I think Theo and Stein are doing just fine themselves. So, how about you try living for yourself for once?
His body frigidly stands here. It almost freezes in place as I'm sure you're aware of the rich hypocrisy that this arrangement of individuals bringing this to my attention entails.
Look, I don't plan on dying here. That's why I'm talking to you instead of fighting you.
You almost... You feel that heavy body again start to move.
Look.
And he looks over at you. And it's a funny thing that rises to your mind now. Willow, you're the one who gets this. And hey, trouble you hop in too.
Yeah.
Memory of an ancient place. Vinter seeing someone off as the man who you assume is Ace looks visually a bit different. Energy's the same. Vinter and he chat pleasantly. The man locks in his armor, attaches a helmet on top of it, lightly waves, and runs off into the world below. This mountain, the one that was eventually converted into the derelict, or perhaps was pulled to the derelict, winds up being not only the core of Vinter's being, it winds up being, again, the pillar of this complete locale. Because in ages past, individuals would come to visit him. Far retired from the fighting, whenever an issue would arise, you would find yourself conferring with the old man on the mountain. He would do his best to offer you counsel in these times, but at the same time, the best that he could offer was something relatively simple. A few square meals a day, proper bed rest, and training. No matter what, if you built your body up, if you built the thing that housed your mind, the troubles of the soul would simply drift away. After all, in this world of modern conveniences, people frequently ignore the body over the soul. But given enough time, the situation became dire enough that the man found himself called to the front once again. And it was in this moment that you saw him cry for the first time. Simply breaking down, having to slay a wild and rabid beast. Willow, you find yourself in this situation too, fighting alongside of him. Your visage pulled here free from a memory that slowly shifts, becoming your face. This man, the one in front of you, you can tell more than anything else, cared about the individuals under his direct purview, those that followed his methods more than anything. And in his celebration of life, harming even a hair on the head of somebody else was enough to drive him into fits of utter despair. Trouble, you fought alongside him at the time, and you watched him send every single one of his students off to their deaths. You watch as time streaks ahead. He and he alone managed to outlive all of his disciples, carrying himself to the future. He and he alone managed to, even through eternity's sick game of selection, survive because his body, simply put, would not allow him to die. When you look at the man in front of you, you see a man who has faced tragedy again and again and again. And what you are offering is something that he cannot understand, because this is a man who death will not come for, regardless of how many it harvests from those around him. Where he stands now, he stands the last wall between himself and his family. He will not move aside. You see his body tower there as Ace speaks, his words striking true. But Vinter remains resolute. What do you do?
I get it. I understand it. I think given a few more years, I think I'd turn out a lot like you. It's complicated. Trying to live your life. Ace just kind of looks at his own hands. I recently learned how important other people are to me, and I don't want to experience the loss that you have. Just kind of thinks for a second. His many options kind of like ahead of him.
Yeah.
Willow, how you feeling?
Pretty bad. I kind of saw all the loss that he went through.
Yeah.
Trouble sort of comes over.
I do understand in a sense that you want to be strong for everyone else, strong enough to protect everybody else.
Vinter.
He turns.
Trouble sort of puts her hand out and goes, I have a better understanding, though I had an inclination of this beforehand. I think there's something important to register here. Right now, you perceive yourself as standing between us and your family, as we would be something that would do them harm. But I think you need to understand on some level, we want to stand between them and things that would do them harm too. We actually spent quite a while before I came here undoing what Eternity forced the Queen to do to Theo, and we already helped readjust Stein's body so that he can live more comfortably in going forward. We aren't here to put them in more danger. We're here to alleviate it from them, just like you are.
He remains motionless.
Why can't you just step aside?
We aren't here to play the game Eternity is trying to get everyone to play. That was never going to happen for us. We aren't here to kill any of you.
Oh boy. That combo of prompts. And you feel another pang go through your body, Willow. As again, your ESP picks on... It's again a reading whenever you wound him. You hear what Ace said. You hear what Trouble said. You see as it connects to the man. Seems to almost internalize that. And then you're struck with a long line of those visions again and again and again and again. And Vinter, through gritted teeth, offers something very simple while his heart rages inside of him. I tried once. I tried to run away once. I tried to leave. You can't. He looks at all of you as he says this.
What are you running from?
He opens and closes his hand. He thinks on, He thinks back on, Dojo again. Not bold enough to say it's violence. not a pacifist. You feel this pressure again wash over you like a cold wave. I guess I'm running from... He tries to wrap his head around it. Why did he retire to this mountaintop? Why did he come here? I suppose it was something simpler than that. I was tired of it all. He opens his hand and slowly closes it. I didn't want to fight anymore. I didn't want to see the people I loved struck down. He shakes his head slowly. It's not a heroic reason. But it's mine. He pats his chest. The idea of running and suffering even one more day while the people I care about are in danger. I can never go through that again.
So you couldn't run away and you couldn't run forward. Going forward meant going through more of that. Running away meant going through more of that. So you stood still and blocked anything you could from going past you to the people who were still moving forward.
He nods.
And now you're blocking us, even though we are trying to move forward alongside them.
He looks straight ahead. Do you think... I'll ask the same question that I asked before. Do you think you're capable? You can tell. There's a different connotation here now. He's looking at you. He's looking at your fucking burnt, broken arm, and then he's looking into your eyes.
Does being capable mean we get to try? We only get to try if we're capable of it. We don't get to try and fail?
He shakes his head. No, I won't allow you to fail on my behalf.
So we don't get to fail for ourselves either, then.
If you're picking up this burden from me, no, you wave that, right? He looks over at each of you. If you are going to take the lives of my family into your hands, you cannot let them slip for a single damn reason.
Then, why don't you just help us? If you think you're capable, why don't you just help us? And together we can actually push forward, achieve something.
That's the problem. I don't think he thinks he's capable.
He freezes. Nice job, guys.
That's why he wanted us to be stronger last time we met.
Guy's a teacher. He's not a, student. Sigizar sort of picks herself back up. Makes sense. She, walks back over. And he freezes and looks at you. How? It's a simple question. How can I help you?
Well, so let me ask you a few questions. So eternity is the problem, right?
He nods.
Do you think you could land a finishing blow on him?
He thinks. Based on my understanding, I could be one of the people doing it. It'll take more than that.
Look, I'm just offering a solution here. You can play both sides. Who said we gotta play it so honest, dude?
Say you were aiming for me or something. I can make an opening for you.
Look, let's just say you get distracted for a while, okay? Not anything crazy. We already have someone way past us and way past, other pyromancers. You're already doing your job. Look,
They don't have to know that you let us through.
and also, if we fight eternity, at the end of the day, if you don't think we're capable, then just take his side, right? But if we wear him down and you think you can just take the shot, just do it.
He folds his arms.
Look,
The expectation is that I die here.
I mean, death isn't the worst thing in the world.
They really only need to think that's what's happening. Do you remember the first time we met?
He turns and looks over at you.
When we were fighting
He nods.
on the island. Was that the only thing that we were doing?
He sort of sighs. He's like, they only need to... He looks back. He lets out a light grunt. So what do you suggest exactly?
I mean, you can just fake your death. You said your death would still do its job, right? That whole martyr deal. I mean...
I died before.
I've kind of died before, too. Look, it's not ideal. Obviously, Fia would cry or something, but,
Fia will be fine.
It's just temporary sadness.
Also, again, all she'd need to do is look at us, and she'd know.
You did a really good job of softening him up before this point. Fuck. Okay. He's like... He looks at you and he goes, I'm going to hold you to that. If it looks like you guys are slipping, watch out.
No hard feelings.
Look, I think once you see what we have cooking, you're gonna turn to us very quickly. But, surprises and all, so shh, don't tell anyone.
He looks at each of you, slowly pitches his head up, looks at the area around, sighs. Huh. Fine. Let's give running another shot. And then he holds a hand out to you.
Yeah. Ace is gonna take his hand. By the way, got a question. So,
Yes.
how good of an actor are you?
I don't mean to brag, but I think I'm pretty good.
Don't worry. Ace, Vinter,
Yeah.
you guys take each other's hand. You feel
Yeah.
Ace's grip strengthen.
Yeah.
You look in his eye. He just smiles at you with a big, evil grin. Thankfully for you, I'm a pretty good actor. I think I can carry you through this performance. As you see Ace's other hand ball up.
Elsewhere. A dream is consumed. One wish. It pops and hisses through the sky, vanishing, blinking out of existence. It disappears over the horizon as a reality is established. The dream spreads a falsehood, an illusion so convincing that anyone that would look at it would assume it were created in real time. Dreams can contain anything, even the unthinkable. Argos, someone freezes, holding you in her arms. Her entire body pauses, receiving a signal that something has passed from this world. Receiving a signal that the very rock that the pyromancers were built within has crumbled away. Her body freezes, holding you a little tighter, and you feel her begin to shake. On the upper floor, over here, two individuals dragged to this location sort of square off as Riddle pauses. Isaac looks down and looks down for a second. Thinks, damn, guy really kicked it, huh? Shit. Okay. He looks at where he is, looks at the distance to the queen. Guess I really am the last line now. Okay, square up, Esper. Give me your best shot. Riddle gets ready and sort of preps herself as the figure that called them both there sort of stands, staring off into the distance. Hey guys, just wanted to say something. Isaac looks over. Riddle's eyes skate over to Satyr. This teleportation induced by the man. Life's really something, huh? Elsewhere. Compulsion receives a communication. In this moment, she pauses, seeing all of her co-actors around her, sort of rallying and moving. She comes to a quiet realization. And then starts to laugh. Fate really does favor her as the luckiest one. She pats Liam on the shoulder. Here's to hoping you survive this. She means it with her entire heart now. And finally, one man spat out at a different spot. Manages to pull himself away from not only the derelict, his feigned death going over exceptionally well. He feels the shift in the demon army, a change in the war effort. It seems like the fighting that was moments ago has almost fallen away for a second. The demons take a reeling blow and take a moment to consider. The world almost holds perfectly still in that moment. And Vinter comes to the most miserable realization of them all. As he takes a step away, his boot thunks against the stone. Ultimately, his strength, the unparalleled pinnacle of human might. At the end of the day, he stumbles forward. Damn it. Damn it. He starts to cry. As the mask falls free from his face, he doubles over onto his knees with a realization. Why did his death here matter? He looks over at the derelict as this reeling blow makes them think. He wanted to be the rock that they could all rest upon. But so long as he stood in that place, so long as he could be manipulated into being Eternity's guard dog, not a one of them could be truly free. The man places his head against the ground and lets out a wailing screech that travels through the surrounding area. None but the old world there to witness it. And that is where we end today's session. Good fucking job, squad!
Let's
Yeah.
fucking go! Holy shit! That was so good.
Oh,
God.
good We laughed, we cried, we rode the roller coaster, we rode the fucking motorcycle. Good
Holy
shit, bros.
fucking
God, I have so many opinions about Venture, but I'm not going to go off right now.
This was a slightly longer one because we had to make time for whether or not Cam would eat a fruit, and I hope you all understand. It was very important,
Shit
squad.
do happen sometimes.
Alright,
Sorry.
It's the most
So-
important fucking thing. Don't ever apologize for enriching the enclosure.
Let's get to that fan art so we can move on with
Yeah.
our lives and get all the sleepy bleepuses off to bed.
yeah, thank you, Final Dream Machine, for putting together this, Imgur. First off, from Rion, we have all the
Oh.
Dillards.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
God,
Thank
then
you
we
for
got
my
the super.
food and sustenance.
Then we got the Supernova Punch. That was at the start of the session. That's insane.
God, this session was nuts.
Then we got Trobo and Ace.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then we got a poster from DMZ.
What a good last episode. Michael's phone.
Then we have all the stars doodles.
Oh my god, lovely. I love these.
And then, yeah, stream dropped because Loa was fighting the internet for 1 minute between chess matches. Yeah.
If you wanted stream to stay down, you should have won, chat.
It'd be very time consuming.
Yeah. And then we got
Look at
Michael and
that.
Stefano.
Oh goodness.
So
Terrifying.
The red line OST. Yeah. Then we got Seder.
Seder.
Then we got Thunder from Robin from Dungeon Zero. Diamond Gaming Knight. Mousetrap.
Oh,
no.
Oh my god, lovely.
And then, yeah, so GM, my fucking god.
Shout out to Tiny, the best to ever do it.
Life, death, danger.
By a brick.
You know, Cam's having a normal one.
Yeah.
He's
See you
having a
guys
normal one. He doesn't
Yes.
feel for the fear. It's fine.
Willard.
4 out of 5.
Willard.
We got Sea Gazer.
Together.
Hey.
Sea Gazeman.
Got Ace.
Ace.
Then we got Sea Gazer.
Lovely.
God.
Trouble's PTSD activation.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Then
lovely.
Robin. Then we got a Willard.
Willard, Wilbert,
Oh,
Argnasty.
Arg Nasty. And then Theo.
Feet
Aw.
nasty.
Oh god, the Fruit Saga. More fruit.
Yes.
Then we got
Oh my god.
that
Sea
sea gazer.
Gazer.
Khaled
So
Motorcycle.
beautiful.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yo.
Yo.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
Then we got a fan reflection for Defiance. I told you I'd be back.
Oh, lovely.
Fucking sick.
Yeah, then another poster for DMZ. And then we got, yeah!
Let's fucking go,
Cool.
squad!
And that's it.
Holy shit,
These three are
everyone!
built to
Good
kill.
fucking work.
Yeah, boy. Alright, I want to thank everyone for coming out, and I just want to remind everyone to support the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon if you haven't already, to make sure that Jay can keep throwing money at this wonderful show. Yeah. And also make sure to join the official Discord if you want to talk about this wonderful show with other people who love this wonderful show just as much. But yeah.
Aloha, thank you so much for being on the shit. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for streaming. Soma, Bryn, thank you so much for this game. Jay, I shake you. Great fucking
Yeah.
work. Thank you
you.
all for playing. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful night.
Have a good night.
See you later.
Bye.